Chat. What? What do you think I'm doing when I'm in my opening screen? Do you think I'm sat here DJing? I don't know what fucking song plays. I slapped on dark synth, cyberpunk, synthwave, retrowave, 112 hours and 43 minute playlist on Spotify, and I went AFK. I'm not sat here DJing and be like, yeah, they're gonna love this one from Dr. Disrespect. You know what? It's on random. Yeah, it'd be the Dr. Disrespect one. Of course. That tune's a banger. Yeah, the tune does rock. I tried to come up with a pun about the number 10, but I couldn't tend a good one. Okay. 10-2-1? Chat, you know why my camera was off just then when we started? Because I tried to turn on Streamlabs yesterday for a funny moment on Arc Raiders. And it didn't work. Shrimp call me on it. Oh, this guy's getting a screenshot of this shit. Hits me with fucking John Berthel. I logged into. I really wanted to play. So we've been playing ARAMs, right? League of Legends ARAMs, really late into the night. I enjoyed it. It's good stuff. And that doesn't start until like 2 a.m. Right? Sometimes 1. And I think I went up to my PC about 11 o'clock and I was like, man, I don't know what to goddamn play. Because I don't really have any single player game right now that I'm into. With that late? Yeah. It goes till late. Like as much as I'm an hour late today, I had 5 hours sleep probably. Maybe even less. And I wasn't sure, so I logged into Arc Raiders, and I don't want to actually play Arc Raiders for at least one more day. Right? Tomorrow is when I'm going to play. Because the way the trial system works on Arc Raiders is that the moment you do any progress towards one of the trials, which is the weekly leaderboards, you get put into a leaderboard. So if you were to start your trials on Monday, the moment it like swaps over, you get put into the hardcore grouping of people because they're all the people that are playing that game constantly. They're there for the reset, you know? If you wait a few days, you're putting in with the casuals. The people that didn't have any agency to log on in a couple days. What does that mean? They're not going to have much agency to continue logging on until Sunday. Meaning that the bracket you're in is much easier. And for a busy week, that's kind of nice. To not have to worry. So I was holding off, right? And I'm like, I've got a little strict rule that I'm not gonna do my trials until probably tomorrow. But I still want to maintain rank. I log into a game and I'm like, okay, I can't progress any trials on a Smurf. It's not really Smurfing because the rank system is so messy. It's more, I don't have what it takes to keep up with the sweats. You have to play that game all week pretty much exclusively to be in the contenders list, and that's annoying. So for me, I want to just make sure that I was at least maintaining rank. So I log into to Bluegate yesterday on Arc Raiders, and I went in thinking, okay, you're not, if you do any progress to any of the trials and you get out, you're on the leaderboard. So I was like, okay, I won't progress. And the only 3 that I could have really, like, so it was like hidden bunker stuff, not going to do it on that site, that map. Totally safe. The damage bombardiers and bastions, I'm going in with a free kit. I'm not going to get any of that. The 2 dangerous ones were loot husk raiders, which I could just avoid looting those, and killing snitches, damaging a snitch. I was like, okay, well, that's bad. You know, I have to run away if I see a snitch. But it's not too bad. My ass didn't realize that all the robots were husk raiders, so I looted one of them. One of these first ones. And I ended up getting some points. But I'd already gone through all the loot rooms, got loads of shit, right? And I had loads of crap in me. I was like, man, I'm not doing the leaderboards yet. So I was going around to different people in the lobby, giving them stuff, and like, hey, I'm not making it out of this raid. You take this. I saved one guy. Another guy couldn't believe it. Another guy just didn't really care. But the funniest one came up last. And he was waiting for the extract. And I took off my shield, threw it to the ground. I was like, hey, you're going to kill me before you leave. And he's like, no, I'm not. I just want to leave. Please, I'm not hostile. I'm like, no. You're going to kill me. Or I'll kill you. So you shoot me, okay? Just kill me. He's like, nope. He runs down. He just runs past me towards the extract. So I shoot him a couple times in the back. Just as like a, fight back response. And he jumps down into the pit. And he pulls himself against the wall. He's like, oh, do we have to do this, man? And I'm like, yes, now shoot me. He's like, I'm not going to do that. I'm like, just kill me, man. I'm up here. I'm not got any ammo. Just please, man. And he's like, nope, I'm not going to fight you. I just want to get out. I'm like, it's not a fight. You'd win. I've taken off my shield, man. You shoot me. Like, I've got my back to you. I fully turned my back to this guy. He's like, nope, I'm not going to participate in that. Just because it's look, you don't have to PvP in this game. I'm like, no, I know. But please kill me. And he's like, nope, not going to do that. Just because it's PvPvE, I'm doing the PvE bit. I'm not doing that. And he was like getting really like frustrated with me. And so I was trying to load up my Streamlabs to record it, but it took so damn long to load up that by the time it eventually loaded up, he left. But it was one of the funniest interactions I've had because the guy could have got a bunch of loot. I was literally trying to give my loot to him. But if I dropped down into the pit and he got out, I would have been on the leaderboard. So I couldn't do it. But I think he was just so... But it was weird because I totally proved to him that he could kill me. So I think he was just a bit... I don't think he actually PvPs. I think he's a pacifist in Arc Raiders. So, anyway, I thought it was quite a fun little thing that happened yesterday in that game. Today, we have a few games we could play. There is the possibility of playing some Time Splitters. Because I did download it, but I was kind of do you know what? I was holding off for Jinx to play it because it's her favorite game, and I didn't want to I know a lot of her audience would come in here when she took 2 days off, and I didn't really want to be the one perspective, I felt like it's more her game. I love Time Splitters, but not nearly as much as she does. Far Cry series in Monmouth County as main. See, if you told me it was done by the Fargo people, I'd be into it. And then he went and made Alien Earth. It'll look good, but Far Cry is not a very interesting story. I don't really feel like there's a Far Cry game that's like got a crazy good story. They're all just kind of good background ones, whilst you're just like it's just really fun worlds. Yeah, is that the dude from It's Always Sunny? No, wait, no, it's not. That's no, it is, yeah. Yeah, that's strange. They didn't get My Commando. Well, he already did that. He already did My Commando already did a live action thing with John Sandman. Maybe like Uncharted. Season to season anthology. Following each of the games, maybe. I don't know. That doesn't thrill me. I haven't seen Mythic Quest. Was he in that? Dear. He wrote that one as well. Yeah, I'm not excited about that, chat. I won't lie. I don't know a single person that goes, Far Cry story's unreal. The world is so good. There's the one great monologue about insanity. But I've already that the guy who played Nacho. He Michael Mann. He already did a live action version of that character Voss. It's part of the advert. Puvis, thanks so much for the 51 months. Yeah, live action shorts, yeah. That was cool. That was a nice take onto it. I wouldn't have wanted to see more than I did. The only recent thing they've done, yeah. Yo, Arna, thank you so much, man, for the 67 months. The vision sounding inside sometimes overlaps a bit. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I don't know. That's not the most exciting thing. I hated 5. I'll be honest, I hate religious rhetoric villains. I think they're so easy to write and boring. I've long traveled abroad and at sea. Well, I hope you've assured yourself quite well, and you had a good trip out at sea. What's the coolest thing to write? My honest take on that is one-on-one dialogue. One-on-one dialogue between characters that explores both characters' kind of circumstance. So, or their general characteristics. So, I like scenes. I like a Rick and Shane face off. I like when Daredevil sits down next to Punisher. I like when Tywin Lannister meets Olenna Tyrell. I like when Luke and Vader are in the elevator together. Do you know what I mean? I like when characters. I like a duologue. I like a duologue. Just two people, yeah. That's my favorite. It's why I actually don't subscribe that David Benioff and DB Weiss were bad writers for Game of Thrones. Because a lot of people credit their early stuff to George R. R. Martin, but they had so many scenes that I love that weren't ever in the books. I've never seen Fate Zero. Is it an anime? I haven't watched much anime. And a lot of the early dialogue stuff is what I like the most. It's an anime. Yeah. We're probably going to yeah, New Universe Age and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely digital. I agree. And then wanting to move on because they probably got offered the Star Wars gig and they wanted to wrap up. Yeah. The writing for me wasn't the issue, it was the pacing. Overall. There are other things we got today, chat. We got the Artificer just came out. We're gonna review that. The new Eberron book dropped, so I want to look at the Artificer and see what exactly they've done to it. Yep. Varys and Littlefinger conversation. Like I said, Tywin and Olenna. Arya and Tywin. There's lots of good ones. Yeah. So we're gonna look at the Artificer. We might be doing more Trials of Tav. I've just asked Jinx if to tell me if the Time Splitters is good. Does anyone play the? Has anyone played the new Time Splitters modded like remake? Because if they have, has it got a campaign for all 3 games? Is it just Time Splitters 1 and 2? Has it got Future Perfect? I imagine you read a lot out at sea, Anna. It's more just old Time Splitters being remade. Okay. Yeah, fan remake. What was it called? Let me see. Time Splitters for fan remake. Time Splitters Rewind. Online and offline story mode. Ten players online. Wait, I should challenge Jinx. We should play some of that today. That'd be funny. It's mostly 1 with 2 and 3's multiplayer and challenge modes. Okay. Oh no, Time Splitters 1 single player is awful. There's nothing to it. I don't know much online, but I always have books on tablet. But also have good physical books when I travel. Okay. Let's do this. Fudge. Oh, also, chat. People are starting to get their characters made on for our horror one shot. Treat. Melon. Lenny. Oh, I won't have names. Slope. Hmm. So he's got to be rather at the beginning. Let's see if it's at the beginning. I'm going to do this so I get the last one. Ready? All right, we're going to get it now. We know where the E is. We have a V. We know the L can't be in those two spots. See, now that's not how you spell that word. Voxel. Damn it. So missions, yeah, had a great campaign maker. Yes, but and the boys, I'm gonna get them into like a 3-episode thing. I'll show you what I've done. So it's not bear in mind, it's not the best character maker in the world for things, but I gave a couple of examples and made a couple of characters for the crew to see. But like here's 2 things I just made because they have a painterly style for portrait. So I thought, you know what, it's quite good. It's quite good. It's obviously going to be a little bit doughy because it is based off a miniature creator, but it's quite good for just making NPCs that you can see have a lot of character to them. So I made these for the group to be like, hey, this is the general kind of gist of what you can expect. Thank you, Clever, for the Prime 6 months. I appreciate it. So it's kind of like a nice system for building very basic characters, without breaking the bank. You know, it's got a very nice painterly style to it. Gives it a Disco Elysium feel. Do you know what I mean? Star Wars Rebels characters, yeah, it's got that kind of style to it. So it's good. It's good because it means that we can do one shots like these with this without essentially, like, if I go and pay artwork for 7 players, we're there's no functionality for me to make that affordable. You know, I would just be losing a lot of money every time we do one shot, which would make me not do one shots. So really, the one shot's drawing more people. So as we grow, maybe it will have some effect. So yeah, it's been fun. It's quite fun to also make them. Create 4 groups. Jan, Sec, Ma, A, Cat, God, May, Flow. I mean, these are all beginnings to months. Okay, they didn't do that. Okay. A CAT scan. Might, may, can, could. Oh, these are all words which have animals when you type them backwards. Yeah. No idea. Deb. Well, the IRA, I don't know the other ones though. See it, the IRA, the FEO, the SEC, and the APR. Okay. And what's this one? Deb Katsu Jan. No idea. Oh, just women's nicknames. Okay. What do you usually need for a D&D art? Action, pose, and portrait? Just portrait. Just a portrait. Yeah. Just a portrait. But it's kind of tough to one of these is that comedian guy. Who's that comedian that hold on. Comedian that dated Kim Kardashian. Pete Davidson's in there. Is he not? One of them is the dude that used to play. It could be Rami Malek. Hold on. No, the dude that used to play Iron Man. That's not Iron Man. War Machine original actor. What's he called? Terrence Howard or whatever. Yep, Terrence Howard. No. Okay, Macaulay Culkin. That's where the eyes are coming from. Who's the second person? Oh, Michael B. Jordan. That was a lot of people in there I could find. Yeah, you want basically a portrait for characters at least. You can get full body if you're doing like a long-term campaign, right? You might as well get full body. Portraits cheaper and quicker, but it's still an expense, right? You got to take into account if every single thing that you were to buy in D&D was paid for, you'd have to be earning a lot of money. So I save it for like important characters slash bosses, or people that should get some sort of picture. But on one shots, the difficult price is it? How pricey is it? Depends on what you need. It can be anywhere from like 50 to several hundred, if not more. Some artists are way more affordable. Some go for very specific styles, but you're going to be spending hundreds. At the cheap end, if I was to go and get everyone's commission done for this one shot, it would be 350, I imagine. And 350 for a one shot would basically have just made it so I lose a lot. Like most days I don't own over 100, right? It depends. It's very, very day by day. So you can't. It's kind of a. The difficult thing is finding the chance to do one shots in an affordable way. So Hero Forge is going to be good for that. For stuff that I'm like, yeah, they're only playing characters for like one singular episode, maybe two. Great. They're playing for at least 6. Actual nice bit of portrait art's good. If they're playing for at least 50, then full body art. Although a lot of the time when you get long-term campaigns, the players will pay for their own art because they want their own artist. Or it's kind of their investment into it. That's you can't really ask anyone to do that for like smaller stuff. It's all quite expensive out there. Great. Emoji clues, yeah. Alright. Okay, 100. Perfect, maybe? That's where my demons hide. Telephone. Alright. Shit. I-18. Is that right? Oh, wait, was it the band? Oh, what the fuck? Sum 41. Roses, maybe? Sunny wave look. Sunny. No idea. Ledge, my friend. Uh, Jumper. I have no idea what this is. Ocean eyes. Okay. Wait. Oh, this one's not. There you go. Not bad. Not bad. All right. And then finally. This is A Star is Born. Yeah. This is called Dead Man's Wire, chat. Was he in anything before Fear the Walking Dead? Because he's blown up since. So is one good? Yeah. That's probably from the final scene. That's good. Yeah, that's good. I liked it. I liked it. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, that felt good. Cool. Interesting movie. Any other trailers, chat? Looks more mainstream. Hasn't he done a lot of mainstream movies? I don't know if it's based off a real event because I feel like it felt very unique. Oh, I had clips from the IRL stuff. Did it actually? Let's look him up. Let's look up Gus. Yeah, I mean, Milk was pretty big. Obviously, in his early days. Good Will Hunting is obviously one of the biggest movies of all time. I don't know. He's done some major movies. Paranoid Park. Tony Kuritzis. Okay, I'm not gonna read this because I don't want to spoil it, but oh yeah, he like he actually did hold a gun with a thingy to his head. That's crazy. Damon Affleck wrote it. They wrote it. Okay, let's load up the Artificer, shall we? Eberron, Forge of the Artificer. So, oh no, we've already downloaded that moosh. We watched that the other day. You gotta bear in mind, chat. I I'll go live every day asking for trailers. If someone that shit ain't getting past us. Oh, thank you. Thanks for blocking those ads. We're gonna look at the chapter 1 stuff. I might do this in the same way I did it the other day, where I won't capture everything. Let me see. I want to see how. Okay. No, we'll read through it. Time Spurs is a great game. Yeah, I'm wondering if I should compare it to the UA or if I should compare it to the old Artificer. Because I can't remember the UA as well. The book got species too? It did. So we'll look at the Artificer and the character options, or at least the species. And I guess we can look at feats as well. That comes straight after that, so we might as well scroll down. Nothing else I think I'm going to spoil from this. Mobile Bastions is pretty cool, but the Bastion system in general is not as exciting for me. Now that I've actually put it into play. They have feet. They can. Okay. Let's load up a couple of things. When they released the full-time series remix to missions with Cobra Jinx? Yeah. Probably not one. We played one about 6 months ago, and it was shit. The campaign. But 2 and 3 for sure. Time Series 1 has an awful campaign, though. Trying to monkey. 2. 2. 1 might have, but I don't remember it being in 1. Although, does anyone here actually play Monkey as their main character? Reveal yourself. Because if you do, yeah, you probably played Odd Job. You play like you were the friend that everyone was pissed off at. What are you linking there? The show. Nice. I pay for an emote to be added. I see. I don't know if my mods are here. Okay, nice. Is that all I have to do? And then it's good? I think so. Should be there. Might need a refresh. Okay. Let me put on what's a good Eberron background music game? I feel like steampunky, yeah. Let me just put a steampunk. Let's see if steampunk playlist comes up. Let's go. Ooh. Okay. I gotta blow my nose. It's not my nose stuffy. Hold on. Okay. So, we're going to compare it to both the original and maybe we skip the Unearthed Arcana. What do you think? Just compare it to the original? But all of this is probably going to be the same. Goblin and no music from WoW. It's not a bad idea because this one's a bit epic. Steampunk background music. Steampunk D&D background. Good, okay. Let me do this. Okay, so to begin with, we have our old artificer has D8. Da 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 da. Proficiency: light armor, medium armor, shields, simple weapons, thieves, tools, tinkers. Da da da. Con intelligence. It's all gonna stay the same. Arcana, history, investigation, medicine, nature, perception, sleight of hand. All of that is the same. One other, yeah, okay. Yeah. That makes all sense to me. Stars, kits, you know, whatever. Okay. Let's compare it. Probably. So, at level 1, you get spellcasting and Tinker's Magic. So, the old magical tinkering used to be as follows. You learn how to invest a spark of magic into mundane objects. To use this ability, you must have thieves' tools or artisan's tools in hand. You then touch a non-magical object as an action and give it one of the following magical properties of your choice. 5-foot radius of dim light and bright light. Whenever tapped by a creature, the object emits a recorded message that can be heard up to 10 feet away. It can only be 6 seconds long. The object continuously emits your choice of an odor or non-verbal sound. A static visual effect appears on the object's surface. Could be 25 words of text. It lasts indefinitely. As an action, you can touch it and end it early. And you can do it up to a number of objects equal to your intelligence modifier at a time. This was always quite a fun little, like, their own version of prestidigitation. We'll look at spellcasting as well. It's always standard what you'd expect with spellcasting, right? This ain't going to change. But let's see, because they have changed. They have changed the name. So yes, it's very different. As a magic action, while holding Tinker's tools, you can create one item in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of yourself, choosing the item from the following list. So you could create ball bearings, basket, bedroll, bell, blanket, etc., etc., etc. The item lasts until you finish a long rest, at which point it vanishes. You can do up to intelligence modifier, regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. This is pretty fun. I mean, I do think the last one was quite limited in terms of, like, the amount of times this comes up. This is also going to be semi-limited, but in the right hands, this could be quite fun. You know, I think the best ones here, ball bearings, are always going to be good. You know, even a creature that has unbelievable dexterity could still roll a 1. A lot of these won't come up often, but when they do, that'll be nice. Tinderbox is fun. Manacles is good. Yeah, rope. Yeah, so I actually don't mind this. I actually think I prefer this. Okay, so we're going to do point to point. We're going to do comparison to comparison. We're going to say what we prefer and what we don't prefer. I think this is better. I think the other one's pretty cool. And I would hope that they turn that other one into a spell. Hopefully they do. I think the other one could have easily just been a spell. A prestidigitation for artificers. And it wouldn't break anything. It's not an unbalanced thing to do. It's entirely social based and creative based. So I'm good with it. So this one for me is Yeah, block and tackle is a good one. Does that actually have an official use on here? Yeah, I used up to 4 times an 8 where you can only lift. This could actually have some really good use. So far, I like this. Then we get onto the meat of it. And this is where it's going to get a little bit confusing because I think they changed this system entirely. But infused item. You gain the ability to imbue mundane items with certain magical infusions. And you get a certain amount you can do. Right, which is up here. Starts off at 2. 3 at 6. 4 at 11. Sorry, 4 at 10 even. 5 at 14. And 6 at 18. So that's how many you could have overall, but you get 12 known ones by then. So basically twice the amount. And infusions are really the meat and core of the original Artificer. So I think they changed this up quite a bit. When you finish a long rest, you can touch a non-magical object and imbue it with one of your infusions. Turn it into a magical item. Yada, yada, yada. It remains indefinite unless you die. And then you can get a bunch of different ones. Essentially, this is the meat and bones of the Artificer. Because you have all different things here. Propulsion armor, magical strength, boots of the wine path, etc. So let's see if they kept this. Because I don't think they did. No. It looks like they went a lot more simple. You've learned arcane plans you use to make items. Plans known. When you gain this feature, choose 4 plans to learn from the magic item plans table. Bag of holding, cap, breathing, etc., etc. recommended. Whenever you gain Artificer levels, you can replace one of the plans you know with a new plan. You qualify. You learn another plan of your choice when you reach certain Artificer levels, as shown as the plans columns table. When you choose one to learn, check your qualification level. When you finish a long rest, you can create 1 or 2 different magic items if you have Tinker Swords at hands. If a created item requires attunement, you can attune yourself to it the instant you create it. You get more as you go up levels. We'll see that in a second. Okay. Has to be a different plan you know when you make one. So you can't make multiple of the same one. Okay. And they disappear when you die. Okay. So very different. Very different. Very different. Okay. I said also when the character gets no special connection to the item, the cost feature. Okay. Into the replicate items. Yes, we shall see. Because this, I don't think so. They are all essentially just standard magical items that you know from the manual. And how many do you get? Let's see. 4 plans at 2. 5 at 6. 6 at 10. 7 at 14. 8 at 18. With 6 overall magical items created. Okay. Does it also say the level? Or that just comes with here? Okay. So level 2, you get a lot of the old standards. The best ones here, let's see. Alchemy Jug's fun. Bag of Holding's useful. Cap of Water Breathing, the right campaign. Any common magic items you want. Goggles of Night are useful. Manifold Tool. I don't know why it's not showing for me. It should. I think it's all buggeried. Rope of Climbing, Sending Stone, Shield +1, Wand of Magic Detection, Wand of Secrets, Wand of the War Mage, Weapon +1, etc. I mean, you get a Weapon +1 at level 2. But you don't get a lot of the other cool shit here. I mean, there's some which are built in because they're the same as, so maybe that's really the methodology behind it, is a lot of these are going to be very similar. But you're basically dropping all of these infusions. I mean, you could already replicate magical items in here, but they've just kind of pushed it up. At level 6, Armor +1, Boots of Every Kind, lots of useful magical items. I I know why they've done this, right? Because a lot of the weapons here, like again, making a +1 weapon with an infusion, why wouldn't you just make a replicate a magical item, right? Is the servant the same? What do you mean? Well, there's no infusion, so if there's anything that is homunculus servant won't probably come till later if there is anything to do with it. Or it'd probably come in an arcane subclass. So, I'm not a hater of this because I understand why they've done it. Quick making magical items is pretty cool. But I do think it does take a little bit of work. There's going to be some balance and scary issues here. I think. Complex in options? Yeah. I mean, it still can be complex because you can make any magical item you want. I think it's going to be the most broken class in the game when people realize that when you start adding in supplements from other... Really, if you're a DM and you want to be careful, you should say that it can only replicate items from official D&D books for a little while and after your review, just in case. But if you start introducing like Griffin Saddlebag, loads of other stuff, and then you give them access to that, it's pretty dangerous, right? So, yeah, it's kind of it's simpler in terms of how it works, but there's still a lot of complexity to it because you have a bunch of magical items, right? So, how's it looking? Just started, so hard to say. The simplicity of this is good. If I was to run a game with an artificer like this in, I would say the only magical items I would include to begin with would be the DMG that they can replicate. Any items that I create myself or items from external books that I include, they wouldn't have access to. Because otherwise, there can be some crazy balancing issues and it can go all over the place. But you can just slowly introduce that as we see how it plays. But yeah, I mean, getting rid of our infusions is a bit sad considering they could already replicate stuff. And they just wanted to simplify them down. And infusions were fun to make. I think it's going to be very difficult. You can't really convert this from the 2014 to the 2025 version now. But okay, so I would say I prefer so far Tinker's Magic I prefer to the level 1 of the other one. Replicate magical items I prefer it in the old version. However, I don't hate it in this version. I just think it's probably going to be one of those. You don't realize how much you miss from infusions until they're gone kind of situations. Okay, Level 3 is when you get your subclass options. You also got the right tool for the job in this, which is you learn how to produce exactly the tool you need. With these tools or artisan's tools, you can magically create one set of artisan's tools within the 5 feet. 1 hour of uninterrupted work. I think you could already do that with... Can you do that with this? No. Did they just take that out? That's a bit of a shame. That was a nice little bit of fun. That's true, Matthias, yeah. Okay. Then let's go straight to tool expertise. You get at level 6. Your proficiency bonus is doubled for any ability check you make with a tool. So you get your expertise kick in. I don't think, do they get that? No. No, very different stuff here. Very different stuff. So instead at level 6, you get magic item tinker. You replicate magic item features, gain the following options. As a bonus action, you can touch the magic item within 5 feet of yourself that you created with a replicate magic item and uses charges. You expend a level 1 spell slot and recharge the item. The number of charges the item gains is equal to the level spot expended. Drain magic item. As a bonus action, you can touch a magic item within 5 feet of yourself that you created with replicate magic item and cause the item to vanish, converting its magical energy into a spell slot. The slot is level 1 if the item is common, or level 2 if the item is uncommon or rare. Once you use this feature, you can't do so again until you finish a long rest. And a transmute magic item. As a magic action, you can touch one magical item within 5 feet of yourself that you created with replicate magic item and transform it into a different magic item. Resulting must be based on a plan you know. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a long rest. That's very fun. That one's very interesting, very, very artificer. I think that cooks way better than just expertise. Expertise is great because tools, encouraging people to use tools is awesome. But this one's very cool. I like this a lot. I think this is a really fun, like, mastery over magic items. Yeah, good resources. So this level 6 ability beats the other one. Flash of Genius, one of the strongest features in the game. When you're another creature in the 30 feet, makes an ability check or saving throw, you can use your reaction to add your intelligence modifier to the roll up to your intelligence modifier. Let's see if they change that at all. When you're a creature you can see within 30 feet fails an ability check or saving throw, you can take a reaction to add a bonus to the roll, potentially causing it to succeed. The bonus equals your intelligence modifier. You do this reaction equal to your intelligence modifier. I think it's the same. They just clean up some of the wording. Yeah. Yeah, it's just cleaned up. Okay, remains the same. No complaints there. This is one of the strongest abilities. No, is it this one? No, it's 11 that I'm thinking of. Level 10, though, is where artificers start to come into their own. Which is you can tune up to 4 items at once. And if you cast a magic item with a rarity of uncommon or uncommon, it takes you a quarter of the normal time. They're probably going to change this. Let's see. Yeah, they just took out this because they've already got the crafting rules and the other Burke and stuff. So they've kept it in so you can just get to 4 at the same time. Did they have that in here as well? Just seeing if they... Yeah. Okay. So that's fine. Yeah. It's essentially the same. Now, this is one of the strongest abilities in the game. Right? This is the one which I'm curious as to see what this becomes. You learn how to store a spell in an object. Whenever you finish a long rest, you can touch one simple or martial weapon or one item that you can use as a spellcasting focus. You store a spell in it. Choosing a first or second level spell from the Artificer spell list that requires 1 action to cast. While holding the object, a creature can take an action. Oh, I remember what they changed when we looked at the Unearthed Arcana. If they kept this, it's going to be crazy. A creature can take an action to produce the spell's effect from it, using your spellcasting ability modifier. If the spell requires concentration, the creature must concentrate. The spell stays the same, stays in the object until it's been used a number of times equal to twice your intelligence modifier. So pretty much 10. Or to use it again. Right? Yes. Requires concentration. If the spell requires concentration. So this is basically a level 1 and 2, storing in, I don't know, any spell, first level, second level, that is pretty useful in this one. Let's say protection from evil and good. You throw that in there, you pass it around to everyone, they will smoke it in. Cure wounds 10 times. There's a lot of good stuff you could do with this. Now, I remember in the Unearthed Arcana we read of this, they improved this. Whenever you finish a long rest, you can touch one simple or martial weapon or one item that you can use a spellcasting focus, store a spell, choose a first, second, or third artificer spell that has a casting time of an action and doesn't require a material component that is consumed by the spell. Now, that is artificer spells. Just bear that in mind. We should look at their spell list. You didn't have the spell prepared. While holding the object, a creature can take a magic action to produce the spell's effect from it using your spellcasting ability modifier, concentration. Once the creature has used the object to produce the spell's effect, the object can't be used this way again until the start of the creature's next turn. Okay. And the spell stays in the object until it's been used a number of times equal to twice your intelligence modifier. So, let's see how strong this is. First level spells. Let's do which is good. Just stand to third. Yep, it's good. This is a haste blunt rotation device now. You could store haste in there and pass it around, and everyone will have haste. Very powerful. Same with protection from energy. Extremely good for that. Revivify is less so. But it's still useful. Because wouldn't that just still be spending the cost each time? The Dragon Mark spell list. The Dragon Mark ones, I'd have to look at those. Use the component, yeah. Yeah, haste is the big one here. Fly is also useful. Fly is quite a cool one to add. 10 Dispel Magics is pretty insane, though. Yeah, you're not wrong. Especially when you can kind of pass around the item. And give everyone a go to Dispel Magic. Yeah, there's some strong stuff here. So yeah, we'll look through the subclasses as well. No, it's individual person's concentration. Thankfully. No, it's Artificer spells. Artificer spells. It's very, very, very strong. And I'm sure we're going to see some broken elements to it. I do like some of the ones in here, like Blink, Fly, even like stuff like Elemental Weapon. I don't mind like that kind of stuff. I think Haste is the big one that's dangerous because I think most things are going to like just completely just go for haste and avoid all of the others for most parts. Yeah, barbarians can't concentrate, but it doesn't really matter because yeah, you slap this on pretty much everyone else and it's good. Oh, Severade, good pickup. Once a creature, not the creature. And the object, okay. That's good. That makes it, they nerfed it. They nerfed how often you could do it. You can't blunt rotation anymore. So you can't blunt rotation anymore. That makes it better. Because I mean, you can still get, say you've got a party of 5, everyone can still go hasted in there. So it's pretty strong still. But the DM gets to decide, like, do you guys have 30 seconds to stand outside and pass it around? And one person's only going to have it for 5 turns. But 5 turns is probably going to be, so yeah, that's a good change. I don't mind that now. If you're going in prepped, it's fine, But it does that means yeah, in combat you can't do anything crazy. That's decent. I still think we're going to see some crazy shit come out of that, especially as more subclasses of Artificer comes out. But we'll see. In the original, at level 14, you got the 5 magical items at once, and you ignore race spell and level requirements on magical items. Now it's whenever you get the 5, and whenever you finish a short rest, you regain 1 expended use of your Flash of Genius feature. I get why they've done that, because I guess they've taken all of this stuff away from magical items in general, probably. Galador, thanks for the 17 months. Still blunt rotation will be upset? Yeah, absolutely. Are you going to update Desmond? No. Probably not, just because he's so different and integrated into the other one. Probably not. We'd have to like redo his entire kit. I think if we were at episode 20 in, maybe. Episode 85, it's kind of like, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I can. Well, I might. Well, we'll see. And then let's see, 18, 6 magic items at once, the same. Epic boon at 19, and then level 20 used to be broken as fuck, but it's level 20. +1 to all saving throws per magic item you are currently attuned to. If you reduce to 0 hit points, not killed outright, you can use your reaction to end your one of your infusions, causing you to drop to 1 instead, basically giving you 6 uses of Death Ward. Now they've given you cheat death. If you reduce the 0 hit points, not good outright, you can disintegrate any numbers of uncommon or rare magic items that you use for replicate features. Your hit points go up to 20 times the number of magic items disintegrated. Okay. And then when you finish a short rest, you can expend any... Whenever you finish a short rest, you regain all expended uses of your Flash of Genius if you have attuned to at least one magical item. It's a lot more boring. Well, 14 really is for the 5 magic items at once. That's the thing to take in here. Ignore anything else. Even on the old one, it didn't really matter. 14 artificers, you never feel bad about getting a 5th magical item. But this one's a bit boring. No more save bonus is a bit strange because you're level 20. At this point, who cares? At this point, who cares? Okay. Overall, I don't mind either version. I actually think I'm leaning towards this one being a lot cleaner. I miss Infusions, because I think Infusions was a really unique system, and it felt like a fun version of like a Tinkerer Warlock with the invocations. And I think this one's going to have a lot more policing from your DMs. You're going to have to be a bit careful with what items you let them create, because if you make a homebrew item that you really just intended for one person to use, and then they take that and they just make 100 of those, you might be in for some trouble. Okay, let's look at the subclasses. We've got first the Alchemist. The old Alchemist wasn't great. Oh, that's interesting, James, because that's the one feature that I think I don't miss. But I think that should be a spell. It doesn't allow for any. It does allow you to create any uncommon. Yeah. Yeah, it does. It does. You can make any rare wondrous item that isn't cursed. So a double dip in for fire and ARC, but it was the weakest subclass for sure. Yeah. It needed some improvements big time. So you got alchemy supplies, proficiency with it, and then you got healing word, rare sickness, flaming sphere. Oh wait, actually I should look at the spell list, shouldn't I? Okay, restoration, wall of stone, creation, circle of power, Bigby's hand, animate objects. So all good. They're all good spells. Summon construct's not the most exciting spell, but yeah, these all make sense. Okay, let's just go on subclasses. Healing word, rare sickness, flame sphere, melts acid arrow, gaseous form, mass healing word, blight, death ward, cloud kill, raise. Dead. You do get proficiency with alchemy supplies and the herbalism kit. If you already have one of the proficiencies, you get one with a different one. And potion crafting. When you brew a potion using the crafting rules in the DMG, the amount of time required is halved. That's good. And then so you have healing word, rare sickness, flaming sphere, melts acid arrow, gaseous form, mass healing word, blight, and death ward of change to death ward and vitriolic sphere, cloud kill, and raise dead. So mostly the same. There's some improvement there. Rare sickness is much better now than it used to be. Okay, this is where the meat of it comes in for this bit, though. It used to be when you finish a long rest, you can produce an elixir of an empty flask you can touch. You roll on the table, which is true when someone drinks the elixir. As an action, a creature can drink the elixir or administer it to an incapacitated creature. Sorry, let me get rid of this. This music's too intense. You can create it's probably going to be bonus action now. You can create additional experimental elixirs by expending a spell slot of first level or higher for each one. When you do so, you can create an elixir in the empty flask you touch, and you choose the elixir. So if you spend a spell slot, you choose it. Otherwise, you just get a random one once per day. Creating an elixir requires you to have the alchemist supplies. It lasts until drunk or the end of your next long rest. And when you reach certain levels, you get more. 2 at level 6, 3 at 15. And roll for each elixir's effect separately. Okay. There's a lot of improvements you can do to this. Whenever you finish a long rest while holding alchemist supplies, you can use the tool to magically produce 2 elixirs. So immediately you get twice as many. Good. For each elixir, roll an experimental elixir table for the elixir's effect, which is triggered when someone drinks the elixir. The elixir appears in a vial, and the vial vanishes when the elixir is drunk or poured out. It remains through a long rest, it vanishes. As a bonus action, a creature can drink it, or administer it to another creature within 5 feet. As a magic action, while holding alchemist supplies, you can spend 1 spell slot to create another elixir, and you choose it. When you reach certain artificer levels, you can make an additional elixir at the end of each long rest. 3 at 5, 4 at 9, 5 at 15. So you get more over the course of the game. And it's bonus action. It's already much better. Already much better. So let's see if they actually remain the same. Healing used to be 2d4 plus your intelligence modifier. It's 2d8 plus your intelligence modifier. So it's a cure wounds level. The number of hit points increases by 1d8 when you reach level 9. And then 15, 48. Actually making you a competitive healer. That's nice. That's really, 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 really nice. Okay. Swiftness. 10 feet for 1 hour. 10 feet for 1 hour. 15 at 9. 20 at 15. That's great. You roll them when you make them. Resilience. +1 AC for 10 minutes. +1. It just increases duration. 1 hour, then 8 hours. Okay. Still good. Still really good. You can't. Can you stack the same one? I think you can stack the same drink. So you could. That's actually pretty good when you take that into account. Just pump up a bunch of AC drinks into yourself. Unless there's another rule in like the DMG or something that says you can't. Boldness, roll a d4 and add the number roll to every attack roll and saving throw they make for the next minute. And then that increases to 10 minutes and then 1 hour. That's good. Flying speed of 10 feet for 10 minutes. Flying speed of 10 feet. And 20, then 30. And then you... the drinker's body is transformed into the auto-sell spell. And they get to choose... But they took that out because they probably just didn't want the randomness of it. Okay, fair enough. And you determine the elixir's effect by choosing one of the other rows in this table, which is a nice early thing to get. The same magical effect. Yes, but isn't that to do with spells? Or is it specifically... Does it specifically say magical effects? Because I don't know if it says magical effects. I suppose so, because you wouldn't stack other potions necessarily. Drinking 2 potions of growth, for example. Yeah, you're right. I think you're right. Because it always takes the most potent thing, right? Yeah, because if it takes into a magical effect, yeah, you're right. Overall, much better level 3. Immediately awesome. Like, immediately a great subclass to play. It used to get level 5. It enhances the healing and damage you create through your potions. Whenever you cast a spell using your alchemist supplies as a spellcasting focus, you get a bonus to the roll of the spell. It must restore hit points or be a damage roll that deals acid, fire, necrotic, or poison. And the bonus equals your intelligence modifier. That's really good. That was always really nice. Just a little bonus on top. Let's see. Whenever you cast a spell using your alchemist supplies, spellcasting focus, you can add a damage bonus to one of the rolls of the spell. It must restore hit points, blah, blah, blah. Okay, they're the same. They just cleaned up the wording. That's a great one already. It makes you so you're still a really good healer on top of that. And you're adding D10s to your healing spells. Oh, they got rid of necrotic? I didn't pick up on that. That's a bit strange. Acid, fire, or poison damage. You're right. Why would they get rid of necrotic? I feel like necrotic even feels better, like more more alchemy to me than fire. Yeah, you'd add your into cure wounds twice. Yeah. Yeah, you would. Which is pretty good. It's pretty damn good. It makes you a competitive healer. At level 9, you used to get, whenever you drink an experimental elixir that you created or creature, they gain temporary hit points equal to 2d6 plus your intelligence modifier. It's pretty decent. Didn't ever scale, but it's pretty decent. And you can cast Lesser Restoration without expending a spell slot, provided you use alchemist supplies up to your intelligence modifier. Now, you can cast it without Lesser Restoration without expending a spell slot and without preparing the spell, provided you use the spellcasting focus up to intelligence modifier. So they nerfed that. They took out the whole temporary hit points thing. Maybe because they just upfronted the amount of power you have. But it's a little bit boring. Lesser Restoration isn't the most common effect. You don't see it get cast that often. Not a massive fan of this. I almost wish it came with a heal on top of it, so you could at least, I don't know. That's true. You do get a bonus for all your elixirs. Okay, that's true. That's true. At least at level 9, you're getting all of the bonuses. All your elixirs are going up a considerable amount. So that's true. That's true. You'll feel the bonus there at least. That's true. I was going to say, otherwise it makes level 9 a bit boring. Chemical Mastery. You gain resistance to acid damage and poison damage, and you're immune to the poison condition. You can cast Greater Restoration and heal without expending a spell slot once per long rest. Now, when you cast an Artificer spell, there's acid, fire, or poison damage to a target. You can also do 2d8 force damage to that target. That's really nice. Jesus. Once on each of your turns. Chemical Resistance. You gain resistance to acid damage and poison damage. You also gain immunity to the poison condition. It's quite late for all resistances, but that's fine. Conjured Cauldron. You can cast Tasha's Bubbling Cauldron without expending a spell slot, without preparing the spell, without material components, provided you use alchemist supplies as a spellcasting focus. That's very cool. If you don't know what that spell does, it basically lets you replicate any common or uncommon potions up to your intelligence modifier. So you would be starting your day off with 10 potions, which is insane. Because you'd have 5 of your 5 randomly rolled ones on here, right? And then 5 of your choice from this. And it's a very, very, very good spell, this. Because some of the uncommon potions are insane. There's a potion, Oil of Slipperiness, which replicates Freedom of Movement, which is a 4th level spell, which you could give to 5 people in your party. You've also got, you can give everyone 20, Resistance Potion is good, but you have to have the caveat of Resistance Potion is randomly rolled. Yeah, stack that on top of stored spells. You're right. You can't store Tasha's Cauldron, though. Can you? No. Because I think you have to expend the spell slot. Alchemist Artificer has so much to do after every long rest when you throw in based arty stuff too. Yes, it really does. You can hand out, yeah. We're so good, loved it so much. Don't want to spoil, but it was genuinely so cool when fun. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. That's very sweet. That's very good. This subclass rocks. If you can get to 15 on the subclass, you're going to have such a good time. Tasha's Bubbling Cauldron is such a good spell. Mixing with all of those different potions, you could be a really fun healer. This is actually a really, really, really good subclass. I love this a lot. This went from like a C tier to like /D tier to A to S to me. This is actually a fucking awesome change. And I didn't even check this. What can you store away? Gaseous form, mass healing. Oh my god. You can store away your mass healing words. And he'll do this 10 times. And with the fact that you have this, does it only heal one target? One roll of the spell. And one person's going to get an extra 5 healing every turn. Damn, dude. That's strong. Very good healer. Actually a solid healer. Oh, wow. That makes me want to play one. Yeah, that's very good. That's a good one to hand to someone else to be like, basically like, hey, look. Just keep everyone else up. Because the good thing about Mass Healing Word as well is it is a bonus action. Actually, although, let me double check here. When you cast the spell, when you do the level 11 feature, do you have to use an action? No, you can't do it. You can't do Mass Healing Word. It has to have a cost of an action. That's a shame. You could do normal Healing Word in, but oh, they can't do bonus action again. Damn. That's a shame. I kind of hope they give them Cure Wounds. I kind of wish they gave them Cure Wounds. Yeah, you could cast it with your normal spell slots now, but you can't use this. Because it'd be nice for emergency area healing. Well, no, you can't even store the item. You can't store the spell. So you won't be able to store Mass Healing Word in that. Is it in the base cure thing? So then, yeah, that's kind of your best bet. If that's your best healing spell. Okay. All right. Well, Armorer then. Although this doesn't have armor, does it? What does this have? No, it does. It does. Oh, I'm literally looking at the new one. I'm an idiot. Armor is one of my favorite subclasses. However, it is very reliant on the infusions. They've done a good job showing a picture here. You essentially get to play Iron Man. It used to be tools of the trade, heavy armor. You gain proficiency with Smith's tools. If you already have this tool proficiency, you gain proficiency with one other type of artisan's tools of your choice. You get magic missile, thunder wave, mirror image, shatter, hypnotic pattern, lightning bolt, fire shield, great invisibility, pass wall, and wall of force. Training with heavy armor, like before. Proficiency with Smith's tools, yep. And then you get half time creating armor. Magic missile, thunder wave, mirror image, shatter, hypnotic pattern, lightning bolt, fire shield, great invisibility, pass wall of force. Get all of the same here. Let's see. It used to be you get arcane armor. As an action, you can turn a suit of armor you're wearing into arcane armor, provided you have Smith tools in hand. If the armor normally has a strength requirement, it lacks it for you. You can use the arcane armor as a spellcasting focus for artificer spells. The armor attaches to you and can't be removed against your will. You can retract or deploy the helmet as a bonus action. It also replaces missing limbs, which is really cool. You can doff or don the armor as an action, and the armor continues to be an arcane armor until you don another suit of armor or you die. You also get, because I imagine, actually I should just read it from here. Magic action, They took off the whole bonus action to remove the helmet thing. I'm sure that's just because people can just do that in flavor. That's pretty much all the same but cleaned up. First time I've seen the word doff. Yeah, they love to use it here. Just getting shield from the original arcane. Oh, did they put that in the Unearthed Arcana version? Yeah, I get you. It is strong though. Yeah, doff and dom. No limb replacement. Oh, yeah. That sucks. That was such a really cool feature. Why would they... In the world of more inclusivity since this came out, They removed what is fundamentally a really fucking awesome feature of this subclass. I'd put that straight back in. Strange choice. You can customize your arcane armor when you do so. Sorry, this music is way too like high tempo. I got an idea. What about this? Let's see. I know, I was going to put Cyberpunk Bioshock music in the background. What's a good steampunky game? Outer Worlds. Lies of P OST. That's a good one. I kind of want to play through that game again. Lies of P. I don't really want to play the songs, though. No, it's just going to play all the songs. Yeah, let me see. Outer Worlds background music. That is just up to the player, right? It's just personal choice for it too. No, I would say it's not. Here's the reason why. Restoring your limbs is an impressively powerful thing to do. If it's not stated in there, a DM can be in their full right to say that you don't do that, because what it essentially means is that you could lose an arm in a fight with a hag, for example, and you get into your arm and you get it back in the original version. They would take that. They're taking that out. They're taking that out. So no, chat. Don't read ahead. This is the old version. We're comparing. Guide of Infiltrator, you get it when you want to. Your attack do intelligence modifier instead of strength or dex. Guardian is 1d8 thunder damage on a hit. A creature hit by the gauntlet has disadvantage on attack rolls against any other targets other than you until the start of your next turn. So basically, you get a taunt. And then you get defensive field. As a bonus action, you can temporarily gain hit points equal to your level in the class, replacing any temporary hit points you have. You can do it up to proficiency bonus. They're going to take away the proficiency bonus aspect of this for sure. So that's pretty decent, pretty decent. Infiltrator used to be a 300 feet, 19 and 300 feet ranged weapon, 1d6 lightning damage. Once on each of your turns when you hit a creature, you can do an extra 1d6. Your walking speed goes up by 5 feet, and you have a strength, advantage on strength dexterity checks. Dexterity stealth checks. And if the armor normally imposes disadvantage on such checks, it cancels it out. Make the argument that D&D restoring disability function with magic is erasing their struggles, so to have it baked in could be viewed as insensitive. But you're not necessarily restoring function in an imposed way. Because it'd be basically like saying it's not inclusive to have prosthetic limbs. It's essentially your subclass is a prosthetic limb, or has the capability of turning into one and replacing that moment. Yeah, it is the prosthetic. It's the thing it's not making it go magic healing. It's saying a functional use of something that you're replacing with, which is just that's the standard for most people, right? Having a wheelchair is having the equivalent to a prosthetic. So I see it more closer to that. So I think it's a bit of a shame that they've left it out. It can still be that. It's just not auto-baked in. No, but again, there's a functionality. So you are right in terms of you can cast Magic Missile and have it look like a blue series of smiley faces hitting someone. Mechanically, losing a limb in D&D requires you to essentially get regenerate or go and buy a limb from a store, etc., right? By taking that aspect out, the DM could have full right to be like, well, you're going to have to go and do that now. Previously, it had a mechanical benefit as well. The mechanical benefit, you could argue that it used to be this way, and a DM could, in their right, say, well, it doesn't do that anymore. You're going to have to go and rather find someone with the regenerate spell and spend a lot of money, or you're going to have to go and buy a limb from a store, and there might not be one around. you know, maybe it'll worsen your character's capability in combat if it's just happened, etc. It's just nice to have it baked in beforehand because it means no discussion with the DM. And I think a limited discussion on that kind of stuff is always better than over discussion and complicating it. The armor model, you can customize your arcane armor. You get Dreadnought, Guardian, or Infiltrator. So they included a new one as well. Okay. Each model includes a special weapon. When you attack with a weapon, you can add your intelligence modifier to strength and dex. Yep. And you can change the armor's model when you finish a short or long rest. Could you do that before? Yes. Prosthetic limb is a common magic item. That's true, but you'd be using up one of your things on that. You design your armor to become a towering juggernaut. Force Demolisher, an arcane wrecking ball or sledgehammer projects from your armor. The Demolisher counts as a simple weapon with a reach property. It deals 1d10 force damage on a hit. If you hit a creature that is at least one size smaller than you with the Demolisher, you can push them up to 10 feet away from yourself or pull the creature up to 10 feet toward you. As a bonus action, you transform and enlarge your armor for 1 minute. For the duration, your reach increases by an additional 5 feet. And if you're smaller than large, you become large. Along with anything you're wearing, if there isn't enough room to increase your size doesn't change. You can use this bonus action a number of times equal to your intelligence modifier. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, Hulkbuster. Guardian, 1d8 thunder damage as it was before, simple weapon. A creature hit by the pulse has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets on the neutral side next turn. When bloodied, you can take a bonus action to do the gain temporary hit points equal to your artificer level. Why would they change that? I guess because it like defensive field means that you should have been attacked to do so. That just seems unnecessary. I don't really know why they've done that. No longer. Which bit are you referring to, Dark? Yeah, I don't really know why they've changed that. It doesn't really feel necessary. Okay. There is one benefit about it, though. You can do it all the time. No, it wasn't, but they've changed it to basically be where you get hurt. So that's the benefit there. You know, if you just keep pumping it, it's not too bad. Oh, I mean, you can actually hurt some of this. Yes, yeah. And then finally, 1d6, simple range. Once each turn with launcher, you do an extra 1d6, speed increased by 5 feet, advantage on dexterity checks, etc., etc. Okay, fine. Yeah, fine. Okay. I know. I you wanted that to be force damage, I imagine. Yeah, that would be cool. I think thunder, force damage. I mean, because this is very specifically to. Do you know what it should have been? You pick. So you're designing your own weapon, but then I guess that might be too strong. Extra attack at level 5 makes sense. I imagine they've got that here as well. Yep. And then at level 9, you learn how to use your Artificer Infusion, specially modify your arcane armor. It counts as a separate item for the purpose of your infuse items feature. There's a lot of things you can do in this. You can infuse 2 items onto it. Extra 2 onto it. So a bunch onto it, but you get an extra 2 to infuse onto it. This is going to be super changed because they've taken that out entirely. So you learn an additional plan for your replicate magic item feature. And it must be in the armor category. If you replace the plan, you must replace it with another armor plan. In addition, you can create an additional item with that feature, and the item must be in the armor category. You get a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with the special weapon of your arcane armor model. This is definitely less exciting. for sure, because I mean, you're still probably going to get good use of it. You still get your +1 armors and all that kind of stuff like there was in the other one. But there's just going to be a lot less variety. Perfected armor used to be Guardian. When huge or smaller creature you can see ends its turn within 30 feet of you, you can use your reaction to magically force it to make a strength save against your spell save DC. You can put them up to 25 feet directly to an occupied space. If you pull them to within 5 feet of you, you can make a melee attack as part of this reaction. And you can do up your proficiency bonus. That's pretty fun to yank them around. Infiltrator used to get any creature that takes lightning damage from a lightning launcher glimmers with magical light until the start of your next turn. It sheds an additional 5 feet and has disadvantage on attack rolls against you as the light jolts it. If it attacks you, in addition, the next attack roll against it has an advantage, and if that attack hits, the target takes an extra 1d6 lightning damage. So you can basically do your bonus damage twice. Dreadnought, which is new, the damage die of your force demolish increases to 2d6. In addition, when you use your giant stature, your reach increases by 10 feet. Your size can increase to large or huge, and you advance on strength checks and strength saving throws for the duration. It only went up by like an average of like 1. No, maybe 2. But it's okay. I kind of wish it went to huge size. Oh, no, it did. It did, sorry. It did. I missed that entirely. So that's cool. Your damage is not going to be super increased, but you do get to hit twice at this point, so you're going to feel a little bit of an increase, but mostly that's going to come from your magical items. Guardian increases to 1d10 thunder damage. That's nice. In addition, when a huge or smaller creature you can see ends its turn within 30 feet of you, can take a reaction to magically force and take a strength save. Same shit as before, because that stuff works well. And then 2d6 lightning on Infiltrator. They've disadvantage attack rolls against you if it attacks. Was it always that before? Or was it just 1? Yeah, it was. It was always. But you also get fly speed, equal to twice your speed until the end of the turn. That's nice. So you can fly as an Infiltrator. So they took away the extra d6 of damage, which is fair enough. It's quite confusing. You're going to be doing more damage anyway because you're doing 2d6 in general from the previous one. And then 2d6 again. So before it used to be what? The 1d6, then the 1d6, and then 1d6, 1d6. Now it's 2d6, 2d6. So it's a bit cleaner. So now flight, it's a better subclass. As much as I feel like I miss the infusions, I haven't. This is going to take like months of looking at and realizing the potential of replicating magical item effects. But ultimately, this is a much better subclass than it was before. The third option is great. I kind of wish they went with it's weird to me that you get something like the Hunter Ranger, which was 3 options baked in, right? And you choose the style of hunter you are, and then they reduced it all down to just single options. But with this one, they added an extra, and that's what they should have done to Hunter Ranger. Like, give variety. Variety is the key to making it fun as you're playing through a subclass. Does increasing your size to increase all your weapon damage base dice? No. So, fan of this. Frozen Patty, thanks so much for the 2 months. It was already like an A tier subclass, if not S tier. So this is just getting it maintains. It maintains it. Artillerist. This isn't my most exciting subclass. This is very much just the I want to use gun. But maybe they've made it really fun. Let's see. Thank you, Frozen. Well, I think 2024 Book Rangers are subs are lacking. I think they have been hitting them out with the Park of the UA stuff. That's true. I agree with that. I think they've made a couple of really, really good. Like, the 2024 book was the most disappointing portion for Rangers, but they have been getting better. The Artillerist is the next one. So, Woodcarver's Tools. If you have proficiency with it, you gain it with another one. You have Shield, Thunder Wave, Scorching Ray, Shatter, Fireball, Wind Wall, Ice Storm, Wall of Fire, Cone of Cold, Wall of Force. Yep. Proficiency with martial ranged weapons. Oh, that's a nice one. That's a nice change. I like that. That could come up. Shield, Thunder Wave, Scorching Ray, Shatter, Fireball, Wind Wall, Ice Storm, Wall of Fire, Cone of Cold, Wall of Force. Something to take into account here. This is when you can now take the Fireball and throw it into your spell save, because it's now an Artificer spell. So that is pretty insane. I mean, you still can only do it once per turn, but you get to spam 10 fireballs over the course of a combat. So it will only happen once a round, sorry, not once per turn, once per round. You won't get 10 fireballs going off on one turn, but you could get 10 fireballs across the course of a minute-long fight, which is pretty good. Same with Wind Wall. If everyone else is concentrating on one, you could build your own little like wind fortress. So this is going to be a wanted subclass for that, I think. Eldritch Cannon level 3 used to be Woodcarver's tools or Smith's tools. Can familiars use magic actions? Old rules, yes. New rules, let's see. I presume so. But let me just double check to make sure there's no caveat in there. Yeah, it doesn't say they can't. Doesn't say they can't. That's where it's going to get crazy. But that, you're saying put it on a familiar and then they stand at the back whilst you fight and they just, every turn they pop it? That's a fun idea. Especially if they can use any action besides attack specifically. Yeah. Which is a magical item is a different action. If you make a familiar that is a if you make a familiar that is like a little I would almost say they could roll in a tiny little kind of like a walking handgun or some shit would be fun. Or yeah, you play a goblin artillerist that has a fucking little shitty fucking like rat or something with a cannon on its back. That'd be funny as hell. Okay. I like that though. That's funny. Okay, level 3. Action to create a small, tiny eldritch cannon in occupied space. Horizontal surface within 5 feet of you. Small eldritch cannon occupies a space, and a tiny one can be held in one hand. Once you create a cannon, you can't do so again until you finish a long rest or until you expend a spell slot to create one. The cannon is a magical object regardless of size. The cannon has an AC of 18 and a number of hit points equal to 5 times your artificer level. It is immune to poison damage and psychic damage. If it is forced to make an ability check or a saving throw, treat all its ability scores as 10. If the mending spell is cast on it, it regains 2d6 hit points. It disappears if it is reduced to 0 points or after 1 hour. And you can dismiss it early as an action. When you create the cannon, you determine its appearance, whether it has legs, you can decide what type it is, etc., etc. On each of your turns, you can take a bonus action to cause the cannon to activate if you're within 60 feet of it. And it can also climb if it has legs. Let's just see what that has turned into here. Create a small, tiny cannon, occupied space within 5 feet of yourself. Statistics are below. Determines its appearance. It disappears if it's reduced to 0 points or 1 hour. Once you create a cannon, you can't do so again until you finish a long rest or you expend a spell slot to do it again. Was that the same as before? Yeah. Okay. So just clean up some of the wording here. So, swap my spells to cast fireball all in a row. Combo less was right around. Yeah, I'm glad they added that caveat. I think the caveats made that a really fun ability and not utterly broken. And then these cannons are, let's see, flamethrowers, a 15-foot cone. Each creature makes a dex save, 2d8 fire damage, or half as much success. It also burns flammable objects. Force ballistas are ranged of 120 feet. 2d8 force damage. They're pushed 5 feet. And then Protector is a choice within 10 feet of it to give a number of temporary hit points equal to 1d8 plus intelligence modifier. Now, it is AC to 18, 5 times your artist hit points. Same with that. Immunities, poison, psychic. Did they have that before? I think they did. They probably just cleaned it up. Yep. You have to be within 60 feet. You can order it to move or use an option from below. Yep. Flamethrower. The cannon blasts a 15-foot cone. Dex save, 2d8 fire damage. Yep. 2d8 force damage here. Okay. 1d8 plus your intelligence modifier in temporary hit points is all the same. This is just cleaned up. It's all the same. Honestly, it makes sense. It's strong. It does its job pretty well. I'm not surprised. Did they still call it Eldritch Cannon? Yeah. Arcane Firearm. You know how to turn a wand, staff, or rod into an arcane firearm, a conduit for your destructive spells. When you finish a long rest, you can use woodcarver's tools to carve special sigils into a wand, staff, or rod, and thereby turn it into your arcane firearm. The sigils disappear from the object if you later carve them on a different item. They last indefinitely. You can use your arcane firearm as a spellcasting focus for artificer spells, and when you cast a spell through the firearm, roll a d8, and you gain a bonus to one of the spell's damage rolls equal to the number rolled. Okay. Yeah, it's very strong. It really makes a Krishna armamentation? Yeah, it's true. Explosive Cannon. Oh, wait, no. Sorry, we're looking at level 5. You can do the rod, staff, wand, or martial ranged weapons, your arcane firearm. You can use your arcane firearm as a spellcast and focus for artificer spells. When you cast an officer, okay, roll d8. Okay, it's just the same. They like this subclass. They don't want to change it, looks like. Level 9, you'd usually get 1d8 increase of damage. As an action, you can cause your cannon to detonate. Every creature within 20 feet of you makes a dex save, taking 3d8 force damage or half as much on a success. 20 feet. Make a dex save. 3d10 force damage, so a little bit increased there. And then also the damage rolls and the number of temporary hit points go up by 1d8. So they actually buffed because they didn't buff the Protector before. So now they've buffed the Protector, which is a pretty decent sum of 2d8 plus 5 probably at this point. That's a decent sum of temporary hit points. Okay, so a little bit of a buff there. And it used to be at 15. You and your allies have half cover when you're within 10 feet of a cannon you create with Eldritch Cannon as a result of a shimmering field of magical protection that the cannon emits. So advantage on dexterity. Oh, sorry, no, +2 to dexterity and AC. Dexterity 7 throws, that is. And you can have 2 cannons at the same time. You create 2 of the same action, and you can activate both of them with the same bonus action. It's now. You can have 2 cannons at the same time. You can create 2 of the same action. If you spend a spell slot to create the first cannon, you must spend the second one to create the second. Yep. You can activate both of them with the same bonus action, order them to use the same activation option or different ones. You can't create a third cannon while you have 2. Okay. And then they specified now just to clean up the wording. And you and your allies have half cover within 10 feet. So this is all the same. Okay. So they just... This is pretty much the same. So it's just a continuation. This subclass got stronger because of the fireball, to be honest. And a couple other things. Like it's got a couple of buffs where it probably needed them to keep up competitive, but it's a strong subclass if you want to be the gunsling artificer. And then the final one that we can compare is Battlesmith, which is the one where you have a little pet, right? A little pet doggy usually. You gain proficiency with smith tools. If you have proficiency, you gain 1 with another type of artisan's tools. You get Heroism Shield, Banning Smite, Warding Bond, Aura of Vitality, Conjure Barrage, Aura of Purity, Fire Shield, Banishing Smite, Mass Cure Wounds. It is Heroism Shield, Shining Smite, Warding Bond, yep. Aura of Vitality, Conjure Barrage, Aura of Purity, Fire Shield, Banishing Smite, Mass Cure Wounds. Okay, it's the same. We get to look at this now. And you get 10 uses of Aura of Vitality. Pretty insane. It does make me a bit sad for the Alchemist knowing that they have a bonus action as one of their level 3 spells they've got added, because it does actively nerf your level 11, but... Conjure Barrage would be good. Aura of Vitality is a crazy choice here, because the thing is, this is how you cast this. You store spell Aura of Vitality, and if you know you're about to go into a dragon's cave, you spend 30 seconds giving it to your party. If there's 5 of you. And then everyone goes in there. The lowest person's going to have that for 5 turns. Everyone else is going to have it for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And you're pumping out a ludicrous amount of healing. A ludicrous amount of healing. Especially if you have a subclass that can make it so they... If you have a subclass that can make it so everyone has disadvantage on attack rolls against anyone but them, and then everyone just pumps that person, you basically got a tank and a healer squad. That is the strongest one for sure. That one's insane. For sure, that's crazy. Okay. Test? Why are we getting Fs? Shouldn't be. Streams have issues. Steam. No. Okay. All right. Battle ready. Oh wait, we should look at this first. Battle ready. Proficiency martial weapons. When you attack with a magical weapon, you can use intelligence modifier instead of strength or dexterity. When you attack with magic weapon, you can use intelligence modifier instead of strength. You get proficiency with martial weapons. You can use a weapon with which you have proficiency as a spellcasting focus for artificer spells. Okay, nice. That's fun. Adding that in is always helpful for people that kind of go for that. Your Tinkering has a Born. You a companion, still defender. We get it. It takes the dodge action unless you use your bonus action to turn it to make another thing. If the mending spell is cast on it, regains 2d6 hit points. You spend a first level spell slot higher to restore it over the course of 1 minute. And at the end of the long rest, you can create a new spell defender. Okay. So, this is probably not going to change much. Going to that my sub expired, hence the test. Oh, that's all right. Thanks so much for the 17 months for tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. That's very kind. You see, chat, you can drop 1,000 sub gifts now. You can do that. So if you're feeling generous and you want to spend all your savings, apparently that's a thing, which is crazy, absolutely crazy. Yeah, you save 1,000. Yeah, can someone test that feature real quick? Just a real quick test. Friendly to you, your allies vanishes you die. Combat acts during your turn. It can move and take its reaction on its own, but the only action takes a dodge. Yep. If the defender has died in the last hour, you can use attack action. Okay. This is what I've been waiting for. Hey, I'm looking out for you guys. 15 AC usually. It's 12 plus your intelligence modifier now, so it's probably going to start out. Ideally, it will begin at 15 and only get better. So that's good. 2 plus your intelligence modifier plus 5 times your artificer level. 5 plus 5 times your artificer level. Okay. It's fine. It's not that much less. It's a bit of an awkward math one before. Speed is 40 feet. Yeah, 14, 12, 14, 4, 10, 6. 14, 12, 14, 4, 10, 6. The same. Poison, charmed, exhaustion. Poisoned. Yeah. All of that's the same. The defender can't be surprised. Add your proficiency bonus to any ability checks or saving throw it makes. That's lovely. Melee weapon attack, your spell attack plus 1d8 plus PB force damage, and it can repair 2d8 plus PB to itself for 1 construct. It's now obviously your intelligence modifier, which is probably going to be better. 1d8 plus 2 plus your intelligence modifier. So it goes up by a little bit of damage. Only 2, but that's enough. That's a nice little caveat. Let's go. Oh, they did remove the mending heal effect, right? Oh, yeah, you're right. I guess it was... that's interesting. Okay, so enough a little bit there. Deflect attack. Disadvantage on attack roll. 1 creature within 5 feet of it. Fire the attack rolls against a creature other than the defender. Okay. Yeah. That is strange, yeah. I mean, at least put it in that you can mend it up to bloodied. Like, to get rid of the bloody condition and then end it there. That'd be a fine effect, right? Get it back to half health or something. Extra attack, rather than... You can attack twice rather than once when you take the attack action. Now you can actually get your Steel Defender to take one of those attacks if you want to. That's nice. It's a good little change. Arcane Jolt. When you hit with a magic weapon or attack or your Steel Defender hits a target, you can channel energy to create one of the following effects. The target takes 2d6 force damage. Choose one creature or object you can see within 30 feet of the target. Healing energies flow into the chosen recipient, restoring 2d6 hit points to it. Up to your intelligence modifier. Same here. And that's the same. Okay. But, okay. So they just cleaned up wording. And then finally, your Arcane Jolt and still become... Okay, so that becomes 46. Your Steel Defender gets a +2 AC, which they probably take that out. Whenever your Steel Defender uses its deflect attack, the attacker takes force damage equal to 1d4 plus your intelligence modifier. So 46. Yeah, okay. So they like I said, they just took that out. Yeah, I agree. Customizing your magical pet, choosing which type would have been nice, considering all of the summon undead, summon all of those ones are all choice-based. I do think this is boring. I actually think the Artillerist and the Battlesmith are a little bit boring. Armor is really, really good. Alchemist is insane so far. All right, let's look at... Yeah, exactly, Mem, yeah. Let's look at the cartographer. Yeah, a bit of a weird one, that one. The cannon has more customization than the pet class. You're right. You are right. Cartographer. What book is this called? This is Eberron. What's the full title? Forge of the Artificer. New subclass entirely, chat. So nothing to compare this against. Tool proficiency. You gain proficiency with calligrapher's supplies and cartographer's tools. If you already have one of these proficiencies, you get one with another artisan's choice. When you scribe a spell scroll using the crafting rules in the player's handbook, it takes half the time. When you reach an artificer level specified in the cartographer spells table, you thereafter always have the list of spells prepared. Fairy Fire, Guiding Bolt, and Healing Word, all good. Locate Object, Mind Spike, good. Cool Lightning, Clairvoyance. Cool Lightning can be slapped into your... actually, wait, can it? Yeah, it can. Lovely. Banishment, Locate Creature, Scrying, Teleportation Circle. Great spell list there. Really solid. Cool Lightning's awesome. Having your entire party concentrating on Cool Lightning is going to be ridiculously strong. Adventurous Atlas. Whenever you finish a long rest while you're holding the tools, you can use that tool to create a set of magical maps by touching at least 2 creatures. Up to a maximum creatures equal to your 1 plus your intelligence modifier. Each target receives a magical map which constantly updates to show the relative position of all the map holders, but is illegible to all others. You can make your battle maps literally canon. The maps last until you die or until you finish or use this feature again, at which point any existing maps created by this feature immediately vanish. While carrying a map, a creature gets the following benefits. They get 1d4 initiative rolls, and the target knows the location of all other map holders that are on the same plane of existence as itself. When casting a spell or creating another magical effect that requires being able to see the effect's target, a map holder can target another map holder regardless of sight or cover, so long as the other map holder is still within the effect's range. Wow. That's really fun. That's really fun. What's up, Petey? Surprisingly potent, yeah. Mapping magic, illuminated cartography. You can cast Fairy Fire without expending spell slot, outlining the affected creatures if it's an ink. You can do so a number of times equal to your intelligence modifier. I feel like Fairy Fire doesn't get nearly enough use. It's one of the best spells in the game early on. So that's always good. Portal Jump. Once on your turn, you can spend an amount of movement equal to half your speed to teleport to an unoccupied space you can see within 10 feet of yourself or within 5 feet of a creature that's within 30 feet of you and hold on one of your maps. Okay, that's nice. That's really fun. Dude, this is really, really cool. Yes. Wait, what's this? Yeah, tomorrow I did play a cartographer in my one. Once per turn, whenever you use a spell from a cartographer spells list, or hit a creature affected by your Fairy Fire with an attack roll, you can add your intelligence modifier to 1 damage roll or of the spell or attack. That's nice. In addition, taking damage can't cause you to lose concentration on Fairy Fire. Really cool. Yeah, the teleport's free as you bounce around. That's very good. Ingenious movement. When you use your Flash of Genius, you or a willing creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of yourself can teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see as part of that same reaction. That's really cool. It's face you can see as well. So if they're behind a wall, you can teleport them to you. That's really good. And Superior Atlas at level 15. When a map holder would be reduced to 0 hit points but not killed outright, the creature can destroy its map, and instead it becomes twice your Artificer level, so they at least get 30 HP back, and then teleport to an unoccupied space within 5 feet of you or another map holder of its choice. Awesome. Positional combat couldn't get better with this subclass. Unerring Path. If you're one of the map holders of your Adventurer's Atlas, you can cast Find the Path without expending a spell slot. Never really seen this spell. Oh, wow. Essentially, if you're on the plane of... for one whole day, you can basically just find anything you want if you can name it. And once you use this benefit, you can't use it again until you finish a long rest. Which is fine. Pretty insane. Pretty insane, chat. This is a really cool subclass. This one's great for assassinations, right? If they're sleeping in a different room and they die in a different room, they can teleport into your room with you and be like, I destroyed the map, you know? Very mobile. Very cool subclass. Very, very, very cool. So far, there could be another plane. No. Oh, can they? Yeah, maybe actually. Because you don't have to know their position. Okay. Yes, super, super mobile Artificer. Very cool. So far, my favorites then, or after reading all these, Alchemist at the top. Alchemist at the top. I just really liked the amount of potions you get. Really fun to homebrew for them as well. Cartographer is probably second. Armorer probably third. Artillerist, Battlesmith. And they're scouting, they get caught attached, you can step right to you. That's fun. Send your rogue in, to be honest. Very, 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 very good list. Spells. So Homunculus Servant is now a spell for level 2. Casting 1 hour ritual. Let me whip this up. Yes, it is. Yes, the 2025. 10 HP on consuming elixir. Yeah, but then it also does go up by 2d8. Also by d8 and whatnot. So you get a lot more benefits level 9 than they used to. I think the Alchemist is so much better. You at by the time you're level, what was it? Level 10? Level was it level 15? I think it was level 9 or 10? Let me check. When do you get Tasha's? 15. At 15 you get 10 potions. And you get so much yeah. It's unbelievable. So strong. Okay. No, it's not scrapped. It's under a different creator, that's why. Here it is. Okay, so let's see if it's the same. 10 feet, 1 hour ritual. That's all fine to me. Let's see if it's the stat block. The stat block is the most important part, I think, with this guy. 13, 1 plus your intelligence modifier plus your artificer level. So it's just 5 plus 5 per spell level. Yep. Let's take a level 10 just to see. Level 10 would probably have 16 health. Level 10 here would probably have about 15. If you drop a second level spell slot. So it's probably going to be easier to kill, but who cares there? 24, 30, 4, 15, 12, 10, 10, 7, same. Same. Language telepathy 1 mile. So that's good. It gets telepathy, which is pretty insane. Works only for you. That's pretty insane. You can use that for some pretty good sneaky. Daytona, yeah. Artillerist, Alchemist, Armorer, Cartographer, Battlesmith. Yeah, I'll go in the order I said before. Evasion. Magic Bond, the spells level to any ability check or saving throw it makes. That's really good bonus for that. 4 strike, 1d4 plus 4 thing. 1d6 plus levels force damage. They're stronger now. Well, no, are they 1d6 plus the levels? Spells level? Whereas this one... No, I would say they're weaker in terms. They're probably up front a little stronger, but I don't think they're as strong. What was the old level 5 for Cartographer? Portal jump. Yeah. You cast a spell. Where is it? You cast a spell. Yeah, same thing. Okay. So they just put the... Because they know everyone wants a homunculus. This bad boy's come in now. I think this is fine. I think this is a good change. He's not as strong, it feels like. Except for this bit. The magic bond makes him a lot better. And the telepathy's a better scout. But honestly, you just kind of want your homunculus to be there for all of the fun, ingenious actions, such as having him... casting some of your spells and whatnot, be basically your little fella in combat. Like we said, the fire for the artillerist, the fireball boy. That's his job in the role. You slap him. Yeah, it's also not taking up an infusion slot. You slap him in the background, and you let that bad boy unleash fireballs. That's his role from now on. Or Vitality. I mean, well, Aura Vitality was wasted on the spell storing. Because you kind of want it across everyone, but if you keep them alive, maybe. Okay. Species. Is this meant to be a changeling? Cool. Yeah, Spellstorm's up to 3rd level now, but you can't pass the joint. It's once per round. Alright, let's bring up the old species, shall we? Oh, this is all the new pictures. Oh, cool. Okay, so what we got in here? We got... Let me get rid of that. Changing Kalashtar. Changing Kalashtar. Where's the Kalashtar? I swear it was in one of these. Korovar. I think that's new, right? Shifter and Warforged. Already gone past the Warforged? Where's the Warforged fella? What stops the puff pass? The item can only be used once per round by anyone. So it's oh wait, they're here. What did I just open up? All right, let's get rid of it. Oh, that was the updated changeling, wasn't it? Because they did update it at one point. They changed it in Mordenkainen's. Okay, that's why. Okay, that makes sense. So we'll compare these two. All right. First up is the Changeling against each other. Oh, Changeling used to be... ignore these portions because it doesn't really matter. Medium or small, walking speed of 30 feet. Changeling instincts, you get Deception, Insight, Intimidation, Performance, or Persuasion. 2 of those. And you could shape change into a small or larger character, yada, yada, yada. I can't imagine they change it too much, ironically. 2 of the following: Deception, Insight, Intimidation, Performance, or Persuasion. I'm going to go back to the original tunes on this. Okay. And then they just give you Shapeshift as an action. Oh. Oh, that's new. While shapeshifted with the straight, you have advantage on charisma checks. That's really strong. They just made it. You just essentially as a changeling, you have advantage on charisma checks. Just standard. That's pretty insane. I think that's a little too strong. But oh well. Because it is just a guaranteed advantage across the board forever. I mean, it's fine. Gnomes get the fucking advantage on wisdom saving throws and intellect and charisma, right? So yeah, fuck it. Who cares? These should be the masters of social interaction. All right, Shifter. Oh no, Kalashar's next. Okay, Kalashar always loved the art for this one. When you do raw charisma checks, what do you mean? Most of the time. Charisma class as well. Charisma checks, persuasion, deception, everything. Oh, lagging. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It means persuasion, deception, and performance, and intimidation. Those are charisma-based ability checks. That's what that means. When it says a bit charisma checks, that's what it means. Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's really strong. It means you get basically advantage across the board, persuasion, everything, and you can't lose it. Only by your choice can you nerf yourself. The Kalisha traits. Base walking speed is 30 feet. You have advantage on all wisdom saving throws. You have resistance to psychic damage. You can speak telepathically to any creature you can see, provided they're within a number of feet equal to 10 times your level. You can give them the option to talk telepathically for you 1 hour. Must be able to see you and must be within this trait's range. You can give this ability to only one creature at a time. Give it to a creature, takes it away from another creature. And then they don't sleep. They go into... they're immune to spells like Dream. Etc. And they somehow fudge it? I guess so. No. Aren't there some niche uses where you have contested charisma checks when controlling intelligent items, demons, and undead? I don't know if they still remain in. I'd have to check. A good one would be Dance Macabre for that. Let me see. Is it DANSE? Oh, let me see. Macabre. No, it's becoming inanimate now. Dunce Macabre. Okay, let's see. Kalisha. It's pretty art. Is this what they look like in their dream form? Is that the idea? Oh, that's their spirit. I see. That's the spirit that's attached to them. Kind of terrifying. All right, advantage on wisdom and charisma saving throws. Big buff there. Resistance to psychic damage as it was before. 10 times level when you do telepathy. You take action to create the creature retreat for 1 hour to take action. A much cleaner version of this, and you can't be targeted by Dream Spell. In addition, when you finish long rest, you gain proficiency in one skill of your choice. Big buff. Oh, aberration creature type. Oh, yeah. What is it? And then this is a Fae. Not on my world, they're not. Interesting. Very, very cool. Very cool. Koravar we haven't seen before, right? So what are these? They're both humans and elves. So it's a half. They just like the term half elf. Okay. Dark vision, friends cantrip, charmed condition, advantage on removing. When you fail saving throw to end avoid or end the unconscious condition, you can succeed instead. Once you use this trait, you can't do so again until you finish 1d4 long rests. That's amazing. You gain proficiency in one skill or with one tool of your choice. Well, actually, is it? Whenever you finish a long rest, you can replace it with another skill or tool proficiency. That's cool. Because really, isn't the orc version of this where you go down to 1 health is a bit stronger? That's cool. Shifter. These like these furry fellas. Creature type. Medium, 30 feet. You get 1 proficiency, acrobatics, athletics, intimidation, survival. Dark vision to 60 feet. You can shift to 1 minute until you die, until you revert to your normal appearance as a bonus action. When you shift, you get temporary hit points equal to 2 times your proficiency bonus. And you can do up to proficiency bonus. And whenever you shift, you gain an additional benefit based on one of the following options. 1d6 for B-side. While shifted, you have a +1 to AC. Longtooth, when you shift and as a bonus action on your other turns while shifted, you can use your elongated fans as an unarmed strike. It's 1d6 plus your strength modifier.
While shifted, your walking speed increases by 10 feet. Additionally, you can move up to 10 feet as a reaction when a creature enters turn within 5 feet of you. It's very strong because it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. And while shifted, you have advantage on wisdom checks, and no creature within 30 feet of you can make an attack roll with advantage against you unless you're incapacitated. They're really strong. Channeling the Beast, yep. Accurate, yep. That's the same. Dark Vision, yep. As a bonus action, you can shapeshift. The transformation lasts for 1 minute until you revert your normal appearance as a bonus action. When you shift, your temporary hit points equal to 2 times your proficiency bonus. Okay, they kept it the same. When you shift, choose one of the benefits below. 1d6 additional temporary hit points. Well, okay, that's the same. This is the same. Cool. While you shift, your speed increased by 10 feet. Oh, wow, they kept them the same. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah. They're very strong. Oh, you only pick one? No. It used to be you only pick one, I guess. Wait, no. It's whatever you want. You can only pick one? Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, chat, of course. You can only pick one. I thought you meant you're stuck with one. It says choose when you select this race. I don't read it inside the brackets. That's way more balanced. I thought they could just bounce between them. Okay, that's way more balanced. Which one's the strongest one? I feel like Wild Hunt. Well, it depends on your class, right? Wild Hunt, if you're a melee character, is insane. This one's really crazy. To be honest, this one's really wild. If you're playing a far off character. Yeah, Wild Hunt, Reckless Attack, insane. Beast Hide is probably the safest normal one. Yeah, Longtooth is I don't know what this would be good on. I guess it's a bonus action unarmed strike, so that's nice. Technically you get a third attack, which is pretty cool. All right, Warforged. Music's too stressful. Warforged, the most commonly played, I would say, alongside Changelings. Used to give, I imagine they're going to keep these the exact same, to be honest. 30 feet, advantage on saving throws against being poisoned. You're resistant to poison damage. You don't need to eat, drink, or breathe. Immune to disease. You don't need to sleep. Magic can't put you to sleep. As long as you spend at least 6 hours in an inactive, motionless state rather than sleeping. In this state, you appear inert, but you doesn't render you unconscious. +1 AC. Dawn and Doff armor that you have proficiency. You can Doff armor. You must spend 1 hour removing it. When you live, your armor caught into your body can't be removed against your will. Doesn't really come up often. You gain 1 skill proficiency and 1 proficiency of your choice. And you can speak, read, and write common and 1 other language. Resistance to poison damage. Advantage, yep, okay, same. +1 AC, same. Sentry Rest, yep, same. 1 proficiency and 1 tool of your choice, same. They took out the language, but that's fine because it's all in the background. You don't get exhaustion levels from dehydration, malnutrition, or suffocation, which is just kind of self-explanatory. It's kind of the same. They need to eat and breathe? No, they don't. Or, no. This is just a way of explaining why they don't need to do it. If you don't get exhaustion levels from it, then you don't need to do it. This is the only reason you'd ever really need to do it. So yeah, they're fine. Really, they just cleaned up the wording to make it very, very simple. They should have probably said you don't need to do it. You can, but you don't need to. But I think that's the idea, is that they allow you to do it if you want. But I think you don't need to. It already implies that. They need a long rest. Well, they always needed a long rest. That was always in Sentry's Rest. It's just this is just cleaned up wording. It's the same mechanically. That makes sense. I mean, the reality is, chat, that this is the one of the go-tos. It's already very strong. It makes sense. There's no immunity to disease anymore. And there's no immunity to no, I think that's it. Enjoy, Dark. Okay, cool. Yeah. What's your favorite change, chat? I think the Kalisha is really good. That's a very strong one. I think the changing is just wild. I think that's wild. Is it worth reading these marks? I don't think so. I'm gonna skip the marks because I feel that they're so specific. I think I'd only these are very much feats that you'd put into a thing. I think the general feats is better for this. Also, I don't want to show off too many of the oh, the general feats mostly just greater marks. Okay, I might skip that portion then. Yeah, I'm going to probably skip the feats. I'm going to skip the feats. You guys can do that if you buy the book. But overall, I'll read one. We'll read the mark of detection. When you make an investigation or insight check, you can roll d4 and add the number rolled to any ability check. You always have detect magic, detect poison, and disease spells prepared. Cast each spell with the spell slot. Yada yada yada. Long rest. Okay, when you reach level 3, always have see invisibility spell. Okay. Yeah, these. It's pretty fucking insane. They're very much. These are very balanced around their own thing. Is Shane nerf balanced? Shane's not going to change. We're not going to do a full change for Shane. I think he's too integrated into the old one. And we're already too far in. If it was early campaign, then we would change it up. Read Mark of Storm. I'm going to avoid it because I don't want to. There's a general rule of thumb when you're reviewing D&D books. You don't want to go too page to page. And I think already showing off the Artificer and the subclasses and the species is just, it's more than enough. So I'm going to avoid it. Yeah. Overall, I do prefer the new Artificer. Have your thoughts on Control Weather? Yeah. I will definitely. I'll look through them. In general, it's just I don't want to go page to page and show off too much of a book that is. I don't want to get hit by a copyright strike. But if they add spells, these marks, do they count as spells for your? They count as Artificer spells? They do? It says it? Is one of the ones you're trying to tell me? That is the spellcasting and pat magic features. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to flick through really quickly then and just want to see. Sleet Storm. So I'm just quickly reading now. Did you look at the Australian book? Yeah, we did. Yeah, there's some crazy shit in here, actually. I imagine the Storm one gets control weather, an 8th level spell at level character level 7. What? Really? Control level weather, control water. It says control water. Do you have the physical print? It says control water here for me. I went shut people every day. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Yeah, very cool. I like it a lot. Yeah, misprint. Mm-hmm. Very, very, very cool. All right. Well, that's enough. That's enough reading shtiz today. Let's see. Is Jinx playing Time Splitters? She is. Can I join you? Did I download... When you download Time Splitters... The Potent Dragonmark feat... Level 4, if you have any Dragonmark feat, you gain the following benefits. Increase the spellcast ability score used by your Dragonmark feat by 1 to a maximum of 20. You always have the spells in your spells of the mark list, if any, prepared. You have 1 extra spell slot to cast the spells granted by your Dragonmark feat. The spell slot is levels half your level, round up, to a max level 5. You gain expended when you finish a short or long rest. You can use this spell slot to cast only a spell you prepared from your feat or the Dragonmark preparation of this feat. That's pretty fucking strong. I need the context of what you could do with that, though. Enjoy, James. All right, I'm going to see if I can try and load up Time Splitters. Maybe we'll do Trials of Tav tomorrow then. I'm also going to try and get a little crew for it. Sam hasn't responded. I will say this. Longman's been feeding, has he? I'm down to play with Longman. The only issue I've got is our time zones. Realistically, for that, if I want to do the DM mode, I want to have, I want to start early. At 5th level once for short rest. Oh, because it just adds it for based on your level. Ew. I'll be honest with you, I think Dragon Marks should remain in an Eberron campaign. I probably wouldn't bring them into my campaign for broken nature of it. I think it's a bit of a spoiled system in terms of it's a bit of a balance around itself, you know. Where do I go? Arcade. Is it loading any? Hello, Jinx.
Hello, Joe.
Laters Magic. How do I join you?
Open the game,
Yes.
go into EUW, the server, and then find it.
EURW?
Yes.
It's not coming up with any servers for me.
It should.
Am I on an old version? Did they put up a new version?
Oh, I don't know. I downloaded mine today.
I might be. Oh, how long was the download? Was it long?
No?
It might be a new version.
Oh.
I'm not seeing any
okay.
servers. Let me see. Is there a way to update it? Maybe. I'm version 03. What was your version?
Oh, free.
Why can't I see your game?
Maybe refresh?
I tried that. I started a game, huh? Did you which does it matter which download server you use? No, I don't think so. Right?
I don't know.
Try again. Yeah, I couldn't see any games. That was my issue. Did you see a lot of games?
I don't know because I'm hosting.
Oh, weird.
Are you arcade and arcade custom and join online?
Yeah, that's what I tried.
Oh. The new one is 3.3. Oh.
Oh, okay. That's why. I imagine. I'm 03. So I imagine they've just put a new version out.
Okay. Time Splitters Rewind. I think it's really easy to update it.
Yeah. Oh, you can update it, or do I have to re-download the whole thing?
You have to re-download it. But just re-download it on the thing that you know.
Yeah, but when I did that the day after, it took an hour.
An hour? Oh, really? It didn't take me long to download. How long did it take you guys to download?
I think that might have been because it was getting server slammed, but we'll see.
15 minutes? Yeah. It didn't take me that long.
It might go fast.
Let me change the weapon.
Yeah, it's going to be limited because of... it depends on the amount of seeders, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, about 20 minutes.
Thinking of fun weapons.
Okay. I'll mute up until it's done, okay? It's going to take me about 20 minutes.
Okay, I'll see you then.
See you then. Oh, music ranking with Jinx? No, she's doing her own thing on Time Splitters. I'm joining her. We could do a little blind ranking thing. Whilst we wait for it to download. What was that website called again? Quizzy. All right, so a little blind wanking. Blind wanking. Whilst we download. Are there any best TV show intro? You shouldn't join Arc Raiders, Joe. I'm riding the high of getting 2 legendary BPs and a solo run with 3 PvP encounters. You got, wait, BPs from what? On the legendary BPs, a guaranteed drop from the main thing. I am playing it, not nearly as much. Not nearly as much. I am playing it casually now. You sort of did the puzzle? Oh, very nice. I haven't touched it this week because I didn't want to get onto the trials board. Okay, top openings. Mad Men. It's pretty good. There's going to be better ones, though. I think Mad Men's got a decent one. I'm not a huge fan of the song, but I like the... It's pretty good. That's a good 5. That's a good solid 5. Because there's going to be better ones. 6 Feet Under. This song's so good. We found our big old Mad Men fan in the chat. What's the guy's name? John... John Pork, that's it. Nice. You've actually just helped me get his name. I was like, John Pork. Why did he say pork? Oh, it must be another meat. Let's go through it. Ham. It's a good opening. But I wouldn't want a 2-minute opening before I watch my show. Right? So I'm gonna say, yeah, I'll say 8. There's gonna be worse. I've not watched Succession yet. I should watch it. It ain't no 1. No way close to a 1. This is... Do you know what the House Succession opening is like to me? House of Cards. It's very House of Cardsy. I'll be honest with you. Don't really care for it. Don't really care for it. It's going 7. There's such better openings. Such as this. Two days ago? Oh, I should rewatch the first season then. I think this is a number 3 for me. Because it's better. Maybe 4? Maybe 4 for safe? I'm going to go 3. I'm going to go 3. I've actually been rewatching this for the first time. Very good. Very good opening. But not unbelievable. Do you know what I mean? I like the song, but pretty generic on the imagery. I think 6 is a safe bet. There was a time that this got me hyped, but this is definitely a product of its time. It's just a series of spoilers. Watch it end on his back. Yeah, it's got a good 10. It's really not that good. Good song choice. There is an answer for number 1, chat. It's fine. It's good opening, but I'm gonna go 9. The song's very good. This is essentially just the Sopranos opening to me. Although this is not really, this is very brief. Don't say Friends. No, Game of Thrones has the best opening of any game, TV show ever made by far. Do you know what I like about this? And the reason I wouldn't put this number 2. I wouldn't put this number 2, but I do appreciate that it's quick. I appreciate it's quick. If Game of Thrones comes up, then this is a correct list. The fucking cop show. I've come a long way since Acor. Yeah, Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones is number 1 best intro. Prove me wrong on that. It's got the best. That intro is unbelievable. The only other thing that comes close is The Simpsons. That's the only one that comes close because they change the bit at the end of every episode. And then I would have put Black Sails up there for the song. Cowboy Bebop doesn't beat. The thing about Game of Thrones that I think that sets it apart, it taught you the world at the same time. You know what I mean? It's the only opening screen I know that you wouldn't skip. Smash or pass doorknobs? That doesn't sound fun. Like you actually lose out on context if you skip. You know what I mean? Well, it randomly comes up, Canis Jack. You gotta... Yeah. The best of rock new era. Our download's only halfway. We'll go middling. We'll see what we can get better. Yeah, I probably should have gone later. I didn't know how new era it would be. Okay, skip into it. Break me down! Bury me! Bury me! That was unfair to put. Yeah, it's a fun one to sing, but I don't really love the song. Right? That bit's fun to sing. I don't really love the song. How's this new era? I would argue the 30 Seconds to Mars, you could argue new era, I guess, if you go 25 years, but... Hey, wait, I got a new complaint. Considering everything that could come up, I'll go 4. Yeah, they lost their minds on New Era. We'll go 7. Do I know this song? Not my cup of tea. I've really saved the top 3 spots, but I'm expecting some crazy songs. Come on. Oh. I like it. I go 6. One. Get to the good bit. Yes. Oh. I'll be honest. It's not gonna be number 1. I'm gonna go 2 because I'm expecting a better song. One. Wait for it. Whoa! I never meant to brag. Yeah, there's better Paramore songs. Nah, this is the most iconic. It goes number 1 for sure. Oh, oh! This could be a perfect list, chat. Would it be number 1? I don't think it beats Mystery Business. They got better songs. True. It beats Metallica. I do think it beats 1 by Metallica. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah. I think that would have been, if I swapped these 2 around, that would have been a perfect list for me. Maybe even, I might have even put Heart Shaped Box above 1, but 1, I don't know, it has better riffs, but yeah, maybe. Retry, you want to do the same one again? Okay, we'll do that one again. How long have I got? My download's got 17 minutes apparently. Now the question is, we got to go 2. We can't go 1 because you don't want to shoot your 1 too early. Otherwise, it's, you know, a much better Metallica song. Enter Sandman is definitely my favorite, but this is my probably second. I'm going 2. Below 1? Nah, I think 1's overrated. Yeah, I'm going to go 9. See, now I'm going to put this in a realistic position. I think 5. I think we're going to get some crazy songs. I'll be honest with you, chat. Eileen, I'm going to be an 8. I'm not a huge fan of Skillet. In fact, I'm not a fan. Yeah, somewhere between AC/DC and Led Zeppelin. Should be an 8? No, this beats Skillet. Yeah, 7. That's good. It's a good tune. Easy 10. Okay, we're going to be in a really tight one now, chat. We have 3 options. They have to be bangers. They have to beat. I would have put Metallica 1 above this, but so much Metallica. Okay, give me some crazy song. It's the same shit. It's the problem with doing the same tier list. How many we got? We've got 5 minutes. What do we do now, chat? Food? Another video one? What do we do? We did a lot of the video game OST already, so. It wasn't Fatboy Slim's one, though. Jimmy Master of Puppets? Yeah, but you never... If you put it on number 1, bad content, you know? Blind anime openings? I could do this, because I've never watched any of the ones on there, probably. There's probably only a couple I'm going to recognize here. So I'm going to give you my objective opinion. No, my correct opinion, my factual. And I'm not going to give them a fair chance. I don't know what the standards is, so I'm going to go 7. I didn't like his voice. Yo, move! Okay, it's a great opening. Oh, I had the right arm of Exodia. See, now I would put this at number 1 for my bias, but the thing is, it's not an incredible opening. It has 2 bits that you're really excited for. It's the duel, and then the Yu-Gi-Oh! Your move at the beginning. So, I'm going to put 3 because some nostalgia. Okay, hold on. I suddenly speak Japanese. I can understand every word she's saying. She skipped a few numbers. I don't like this bit. I'll go 4. Watch it. I don't really watch anime, so I don't think I should dive into that. It's not. Please watch it. Chat, you should not tell a non-anime fan to watch one of the most, like, engraved animes. They will hate it. They will hate it. It'd be like telling someone who only watches the deep animes to watch Better Call Saul. And you want me to dislike it? You want me to just come on stream and talk shit about it? And then you'd be really upset because you're the thing that you hold dear? No, you wouldn't like that. Yeah. Boring. Give me 2 great ones. Start off better. Just get the best part. Well, it should have been better beforehand. Yeah. No, you know, if you... That one was bad. Yeah. Have a rerun. I'll be honest with you. Didn't like most of that. And if I don't like most of that, I'm probably not going to enjoy the rerun of that. Yeah. Okay, I'm extracting it now. We'll do a super quick one. Hold on, let's do one last super quick. One really quick one. What job should your wife do? Hold on. Well, I don't think she should be an actress. A Gretman. Yes, that's good. That's good. Oh, I can't do this. That's so bad. That's so bad. What the fuck is that? The best movies of all time. Super quick one, chat. Whilst we extract and get all this done. The first up is Zootopia. In all of the movies of all time, this could probably... I thought it was okay. I think this is probably an okay 8. Rambo First Blood, of all the movies of all time, it's a classic, but it's not that great. It can be a 7. Tommy Boy, I've never seen this. I'm sure it's funny because it's got Chris Farley in it. Then it also has David Spade. The Patriot. It's an okay... I don't really like this movie. Too American. The Star Trek remake by J.J. Abrams. That's a fine movie. It's okay. That can be a nice middling. The Exorcist. Yeah, that's probably going to go number 4 because this is one of those like you should watch it, but just so you've seen it. Overrated? No, overrated is a term that you'd use for something which is traditionally not worth seeing. The Exorcist is definitely well rated. It's deserved of its time. A Bug's Life. A Bug's Life. It's no Ants. It gets 6. The 3 best movies now. The 2 best movies now. The best movie. Let's play Time Splitters. Where the hell did it go? Has it even put it in here? Is it this? Hold on. Delete this one from here. Let's try again. Downloads. Okay, well, I've got to extract it again. We refresh this one. Okay, well, we retry this one. This one is to go better. Play again. This is the best. This is going to be entirely correct. So that's an easy 10. In the scale of movies, I actually really like this movie. 3. Heat, a good 6. Full Metal Jacket, just behind Interstellar. The Big Lebowski, 5. It beats Heat. It's not as good as the other 2. The Hangover, probably around 7 would make sense. The Hercules movie, I would also put that makes sense. Give me side. Don't. Oh my goodness gracious! Am I going to get better than it? I'm going to trust in the system. It's so far it's correct. Now, hold on. The problem with Catch Me If You Can. Wow, maybe it's not the problem. Maybe it's the best thing about the movie. Is that none of it happened. None of it happened. Yeah. That is the greatest irony of Catch Me If You Can. Is it's trying to be a real story. The guy's based off of, I can't remember his name now. He even lied about all of these events that happened. And then Steven Spielberg went and made a movie about that lie. So he was like a scam artist to the end. Frank Abagnale, yeah. Like nearly none of it happened. Super bad. Okay, sure. All right, let me see. Does this work now? Documents. Time Splitters rewind. Let's see. More info. Run. I've got a feeling I just downloaded the same file. Is it because you... How do you do it? Am I being a stupid piece of shit? Jinx, I can't find your server. I can't find any servers.
Yeah, all the servers are down right now.
You didn't think to DM me that? You,
Well, I was just trying to make it work myself by going through them all.
Son of a bitch.
Stinky. Dumb, stupid, dumb, idiot, dumb, stinky, dumb, moron, dumb, idiot.
Well.
I'm upset because I wanna kill you.
Yeah, I wanted to destroy you.
And I know exactly what character you would have chosen to play.
Time for a story run? No, Time Splitters 1 is an awful story. Has a terrible campaign.
Time Splitters 1 campaign sucks.
I would have
We know
been.
this 'cause we
I would have
played it
not. I wouldn't
recently.
have died a single time. What do you mean, huh?
Yes, you would.
No, I would have destroyed the whole time.
No.
Wait, not Jack. Hold on, I've got to have a go at one person in chat. Just take it on mute. Not Jack. Not Jack. If you type stupid sentences in the chat, I get to make fun of you. No way. Movies tell stories that never happened. You dumb fuck. If you tell a story of a movie that is literally advertised.
Hold
Hold on, I got mute. If you advertise a movie because you're basing it off a true story and you're saying you're telling a true story timeline, yes, it does tell stories that happened. You dumb idiot. You dumb idiot. I take less time on the computer right now today and go and learn something. No, his sarcasm was that. No. Okay, Desperado as well. Oh no, really? You just were acting like a dumb fuck. You acting like a dumb fuck. You got called out on it, and now you're gonna double down on being a dumb fuck. Desperado, don't be a dumb fuck with him. Obviously, movies are fictional, but obviously, movies which are based on true stories follow true events. You dumb fuck. She's using of you on her stream. She's done you dirty. What she got? Oh no, I made that sound. Loving it? No, see, this is the point of the day where someone, that's horrid. It's me in the bath. This is the point where someone doubles down. Doubles down on stupidity. Yes, Catch Me If You Can was based around a true story, and then it turns out the entire thing was bullshit, making it way funnier. You dumb fuck. I don't know if it has juice modes, but what's the point in playing, man? I mean, I guess we can kill some bots. But Time Split is one campaign sucks. Can you can at least fight bots, can't you? Because it's got the
Yeah, you can fight bots, or you could do the challenges.
I see how it plays first.
I couldn't find the barrels.
Let's play Virus. Actually, I should probably play normal one first, right?
God, I was having so much fun. I'm so sad the things went down.
Yeah, that's rough. They have none of the sound effects of the characters.
And they have some of them.
Time to get my hands dirty.
Yeah, never trust the streamer, exactly. Sam, I'm going to pull together a Trials of Tav team. Don't worry, not tonight. But we'll do it in the next... We can do it this week or whenever. Maybe Friday night. Thursday night, if you don't do any Thanksgiving stuff. I imagine you will, because you've got American wife. We could maybe whip together a little good group. It's I control all the monsters, is the idea. It should be fun. There's new bosses, lots of stuff. All right. I remember this guy, ugly bastard. I don't remember this character.
Hey, wanna be in my gang?
I think that might be a new character. I remember this guy though. He's cool. Okay, let's just try this.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh my god, it's so sensitive. Oh my, it's so laggy.
Body bag! Killing spree! That's gotta hurt!
Jesus Christ, this fast.
Great shot!
Come on.
No!
3 kills to go.
Oops.
Wasted. 3 kills to go. 2 kills to go. 2 kills to go. 1 kill to go. 3 kills to go.
I lost!
We're still doing Friendsgiving next week. Is that next week? Yeah, it depends on the days. It's gonna be it'll be difficult for me and Jinx to travel up on a weekend properly though, because if we have to travel back on a Sunday, we have to. It's like it'll be like 6 hours on the train. So it depends on the days. And then I'm down. Okay. Score limit 10 was very short. Let's do this one. Select map. We'll go through the maps. Let's go with this one. Hospital. Everyone can have 10 lives each. Weapon set. We'll do heat.
3, 2, 1, go!
So everyone has limited lives. Okay. God damn, the sensitivity is crazy. They're all fighting. I can't.
Beheaded! Beheaded! Killing spree!
I'm gonna die.
Beheaded!
So we gotta go down this way.
Killing spree!
No! I'm playing the equivalent to Monkey. The music's so good.
Skullbuster! Killing spree!
Yeah, gun game would be really fun and Stone Splitters.
Killing spree! That's gonna hurt!
It is pretty fun. It'd be more fun if we can get a little crew together though. Why have we only got one gun? Okay, don't go in with fists. What is that? Do not remember the power-ups at all in this game. He's gonna run out before I even get to someone. There's not many people.
Body bag!
Okay. Is it just us 3 left? Oh god.
Ooh! Killing spree!
I always remember that Deer Hunter always was like tough. Where is this son of a bitch? See, I never really played this game when I was young. We'd always just do team deathmatch or we'd do the other one. The infection one. Should really let him come to me. Oh, should we try the shotgun?
Body bag!
There it is. Yes, sir.
No!
Just won my game. Easy.
What are you talking about?
In Time Spares, just won my game.
Y-
Yeah.
Yeah?
I beat the enemies.
Good job.
Which game mode are you playing?
I'm playing challenge.
Are you doing the challenges?
Yeah, and I can't do it. It's too hard.
What
I'm doing Behead the Undead, and it's so hard. You wanna see who can do it first?
I'm trying one round of infection, then I will. I can't remember the weapon in this game.
1, go!
Banana chop.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I remember banana chop.
Am I already infected? Yeah, I'll come back to main menu. All right. What did you say it was? It was a challenge mode.
Go to challenge.
Tag?
Behead the
No,
Undead.
no, that one's not tag.
And do the first one.
Okay.
Okay.
3,
You ready?
2,
Oh, I just clicked yes.
1, go!
If you do this first time, I'll be upset.
How many do you have to be had?
50.
It's quite a lot.
Yeah, it's hard.
What's the closest you've come?
47.
Good.
And like you get gold medal by doing it in like a minute. I don't see how it's impossible. I've only got 12.
Shit.
The hardest bit is like when they get close to you, they dip, so you don't get the headshot. Oh, those two killed each other! No, don't do that! I need ammo, kill me.
Done it. That shit was easy.
You did it!
Yep, I had 25 seconds to spare too.
What? Why can't I do it?
You're washed.
No, he dipped! I didn't do. I'm so mad.
Easy, dude. I could have got 100. Oh, you get gold if you do it in a minute 40.
Yes.
I did it. I got gold.
What? You're lying.
No, I'm not lying. I'm not
How
lying.
is that possible?
In fact, I got 51 heads. I even went over.
Did you do it with the shotgun or your fist?
Shotgun.
You're lying.
No. Screenshot for you if you like.
How is that possible? They don't even spawn that quick.
First time too, by the way. Just letting you know, first time. You may be better than me at League, but
That's not possible. I've literally been doing it and they don't spawn that quick.
just saying I did it in the. I did it in 51 heads as well. So really, I should have got extra points. Wait, you did it in big head mode? Did you say?
No, you're not meant to do big head mode.
No, you're aiming too low.
No, I'm aiming at their heads every time, but they do dip attacks, so you miss.
Yeah, you're going too close. Chat. I think I've jinxed the stream. You. Yeah, you got this. You can do this. Boom, boom.
Dude.
Don't go upstairs. Lure them down those hallways. See? Go down that hallway. Walk backwards.
Yeah, but this is what I've been doing, and I still die, and they still come too close,
No,
and I
you
miss.
got this. You got this. You got this. Come on, keep going. You gotta keep moving. Oh no, that's not
Dude,
good.
every time.
You try that one again?
This is like my 10th time doing it. It's
What's
just
your
not
sensitivity
working
like?
out for me. Oh my god, how am I missing?
You gotta go down the hallways.
You can't.
You can. It spawns you back to the main room. That's what I did. No, all that way, not that. You don't run all the way. You backtrack. You back and walk away from them, and you keep popping the heads. You got it though. I think your actual deaths are actually dropping the time, right?
I
No,
don't know.
Maybe not. No. Just keep popping the heads. You're doing good. Good timing right now. Keep going. Good strat. Good strat. Missed that one though, didn't you? Both of those shots. That's not good.
I'm going to hurt you.
You got this.
Like, you would have won by now. I don't see how it's
No.
possible.
1 minute 40. 1 minute 40. I win in 20 seconds. You're actually gonna get close. You need double kills, yeah. Line them up, you know. 30 seconds, you got this. If you do it in the next 8 seconds, you'll get the gold.
No, I've already passed the gold time.
Oh, no, sorry, it's because your stream's behind. You did it though, right?
Yeah, but I want the gold. There's no point otherwise.
Don't do the next challenge against me. Oh, no, you already clicked restart. Okay, I'm going to do the next challenge.
3, 2, 1, go!
The ones that dip so annoying. How was that not a headshot? I keep missing.
Wow, that one's way harder. What's that one's thing? 52 seconds.
Three, 2, 1, go!
Silver again. is hard. My PP is hard. How was that not a headshot?
Oh, what? No way. What did I have to get? Oh, that's a. You can get platinum. Oh, hold on now. If you can get platinum.
I can't even get gold.
3, 2, 1, go!
Some of my definite headshots aren't counting, and it's making me sad. Oh, yippee! I got the gold finally. Ugh. Now you gotta do the... You need 50 in the punch version too?
Okay.
Oh no, que bloco!
I'll do the next one.
Okay, the punching one's impossible.
It's actually quite easy.
2,
I'll tell you my method in a sec, though.
go!
What do I have to do here? Just points. The fuck? Like, just how long you can survive for this one?
Yeah, some of them are like survive ones. I remember there being a very fun circus one.
Psychology zombies, yeah. This is all you can conjure, Salaman.
And their heads come off. It sounds crunchy.
Crunchy.
Oh, I love the girls on me. Yippee.
Forgetting what?
Getting silver in the punch one.
Oh. Do you want to know the strategy for the punch one?
You just keep punching.
Just stand still.
Yeah. Did you get a gold in it?
Platinum.
You platinumed?
Yeah.
come over.
I'm lying. Oops.
They just stood still and they took forever. I couldn't get. There just wasn't enough of their heads to.
Oops.
Dude, I'm punching your heads. How are your heads not coming off? I can't. I can't. It's too hard. Maybe I'm not the gamer I was. Joe, I got it on my stream now.
Okay, I'm gonna end mine too after this run. So I'll see you once we're done. That's fun though.
Servers come back online.
Huh?
Bye,
Okay, bye. Too locked in, chat. Well, no, because you don't want to get locked in on the staircase. It's better just that you just aim at this height. Okay. That's bronze? Oh my god, this one's actually quite tough. In comparison, I feel like it's way tougher. Jesus. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna die! This is the way. Is she running? No! I got bronze? That one's way harder. Gold is 12,000. Okay. That one you have to lock in. Got ankled, yeah. That was fun though. That was fun. I wonder what platinum. It's a platinum I got there. I wonder what platinum is in this one. Should I do one more time to try and get platinum in this one? You have to really lock in. One last run. One last run.
3, 2, 1, go!
Can't have that happen, you know? You see that? That's crazy platinum score. 1 minute 22 seconds we did it in. You just gotta line them up. The servers came up. Nah, that's okay. We can play some more tomorrow if you like. That was sick. Come join a server. Okay, I'll fight you in a server. Why not? Look at that, Jinx. Look, I did it in 1 minute 22. That's pretty good, right? Play that in my damn mind. Okay, I was trying to join a server. But I really do want to go and make dinner. Yeah, you're awesome. Okay. I wonder whose name is PP. Am I correct on this? Yeah, I was correct. Alright, who should we play to beat Jinx? Alright, one match, okay? I can hear myself through your mic. Jinx? 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 I think, Jinx, you got your sound all wrong. I think it's changed where your sound is coming from.
Yeah, it has. Okay, hello, is it better?
Yep.
Okay. I'm on a 25 street.
On my
Do
stream?
you want to play a skillful thing, or you want me to do something stupid and dumb?
Totally up to you. Now you got a random in here.
That's Cubics. He was played with me earlier.
Oh, okay.
We could do something stupid.
I don't mind.
Melee only?
Sure. Also, has this got the really, really big open maps, or was that Future Perfect? Has it got the Ice Lake map? I think that might be Future Perfect. Dude,
Ice Lake.
wait until we get to Future Perfect. On
Ice Station.
It might be that one, but I don't think so. Future Perfect had some insane maps for like Virus. You could last up for like 20 minutes holding out on the Ice Lake, just sniping as they all come towards you. Yeah, I was so sick. Virus is so much fun on that game.
Yeah, Virus was fun, but we're not gonna do Virus because I can't kill you in Virus.
Okay, I mean, you're better gonna kill me on this one.
Not true.
Let's go.
You want to do Ice Station? Nah, it's too big for.
Just pick a damn map.
Hey!
I want to go make dinner. I'm hungry.
Hey!
I wanted to end ages ago.
Stop it. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, of course you choose your map.
Frick. I like the music here.
Frick. How do I get off this?
Killing spree!
What are you, Jofud?
3 kills
I'm
to
going
go!
to find. Oh, I forgot to
2
choose the
kills
kill
to
count.
go!
Okay, this match didn't count.
1 kill to go! 3 kills to go!
I forgot to change the kill count. Okay,
50?
ready.
3,
Now we have
2,
whatever.
1, go! First kill!
Okay, it's a one shot, one kill on the guns. Hold on.
you know, how many times we got to change this before you have to win.
Well, every time it goes in and out, it changes the settings.
1, go!
You monkey freak!
Lobotomy! Hole in one!
What are you, faux Judd?
Killing spree! Execution!
The character did you choose, by the way? Is it that ugly Sergio? Not
Headshot.
Sergio,
I'm the
Han's
slut.
character. You're the slut! Go
Wasted!
back, Casey?
Yeah.
Main pro tag and future perfect?
No, she's not.
Is she?
No, she's not. That's Cortez.
Yeah, Cortez and Joe Beth Casey.
Roasted! Open head surgery!
I haven't seen you once, and I keep running into this random called Banjonet who keeps killing me.
And just try hard.
That's gotta hurt!
They actually are.
We're doing like crouch movers.
Roasted! Killing spree!
I actually haven't seen you once. You killed me!
Execution! Hole in one! Body bag! Roasted!
I killed you.
No, you didn't. That's them.
Ooh! Killing spree!
It's
Lobotomy!
gonna be a good game to have everybody play.
It would be fun.
Wasted!
You can come up with some really silly game modes.
Killing spree! That's gotta hurt!
Ugh. Frick you, Cubic!
Great shot!
We've got a new person in the lobby now.
Yes, wagon.
Rich.
Body bag! Wasted!
I'm full, dude. I'm doing awful. Actually, screw you. This monkey has been. I can't.
kills
The
to go.
monkey! I spent so long on trying to kill the epic
One kill to go.
monkey.
And that's why I'm the champ. That's why I'm the goddamn
What?
champ. That's right. It's
You're
my game.
50
That's
already?
right. It's my game. You see that? You see that? You see it? I am him. Time splitters. Okay. That's right. And that's me done. That's me done. 50 kills. I beat Cubics. I beat Banjonet. I destroy you. Double your kills. Oh, F4. Admit I'm good at time splitters.
No.
Just say it.
No.
Say it. I was cracked out of my mind there. Imagine it was trying all these strats. I'd blasted them every day.
No.
The Platinum King. The Time Splitters King. All right, I'm going to finish up and then go and make din-dins.
Okay.
It's time. It is time to split, chat. It is time to split. You're right. We're gonna get that Trials of Tav going at some point. Sam was interested. I know Jinx is interested. Lawman might be interested, but I imagine we might do it once without him if it's just so we can stream it. Unless he wants to wake up early. It's gonna be me versus them, chat. I'm gonna send you guys over to my mod, Swippin' Frafes. As he does Call of the Lamb, so you guys go to go and join in on that. And I'll see you guys. Normal D&D, yeah, yeah, exactly. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Happy Thanksgiving if you guys are doing anything today, but I'm sure it's mostly tomorrow and the weekend, right? I'll be back tomorrow. Probably Charles